Nation. How are you guys doing today? Hey, I need someone to tell me if you can hear me. If you can hear me, because I have a. I need to turn that down because there's some reverb. Okay, maybe we're there now. Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. All right, good audio. How did I get good audio? And I'm assuming video. Video's okay. You guys can see that I decided that I was going to not be in the garage today, and I was actually going to come down to Folsom on a full day when everybody's out there, and of course it's at night and there's snow in the background too. So, but yeah, if you can hear me and you can see Folsom Field behind me, then I think we have got a live stream. Holy mackerel, this is great. This took me basically all night to get together because I didn't know if I was going to do it or not. What's up, little Penny? How you doing? So this live stream is going to be today is I've got the game right in front of me, like you guys probably do, watching Fox Big Noon Kickoff, and we're just going to hang out and talk for a while, talk about what's going on in the game. I've got a website that does live stats, so I'm going to be pulling that up throughout the whole game so that we can talk about the stats and kind of what's going on there. We'll talk about the roster here in a second and anything else that's maybe going on Buffland right now. We had something interesting pop up earlier, and I have not had a chance to. I'm going to pop this up there. CPM STL says, "Hey guys, there's talk that the NCAA reinstated Tyler Brown today. Does anybody else know about this?" I have to tell you, I can't find it. So I don't. If you know where you might have heard that, CPM STL, let us know so that I can take a look at it, pull it up, and see if maybe we can see something there. I hope that's the case. Obviously, we have talked about. I did a. Well, actually, I didn't do a video, but I talked about it on one of the videos about Tyler Brown's reinstatement and or possible reinstatement, and I hope he does. Obviously, right now there's a lot of people that are getting denied, so he is one of a very large group of people that the NCAA is taking a stand on. But we'll see. Hopefully, that's the case. All right. So Mr. Williams, I'm here. This game going to be electric and waiting in line now. Really? Well, that's awesome. That's awesome. I saw some video of TCU's. I've never been to TCU's campus before. I've been to Dallas a lot. I was actually born in Dallas, but the I never went to TCU's campus, and I heard that it's really beautiful. So hopefully, we get some good video coming from some of our partners out in the field, some of our YouTube partners out there, and some of the other media out there, so we can see kind of what's going on. And then let's see. Vance says, "I saw one guy say, but then I watched it. It was clickbait." Well, I don't. I hate the fact that that happens, guys. I know that, especially when the game is about to start, and 9 months of buildup is just exploding right now. And here in what time is it? Probably less than 15 minutes, we're going to know exactly what we look like. And I think maybe first play we get out there and score a touchdown on the first pass. That would be amazing and set the tone for us for the rest of the year. So I know there's a lot going on. There's a lot of people taking advantage of this game too, and you're seeing a lot of stuff on YouTube and actually on Instagram that has nothing to do with Colorado football right now. People are just trying to get clicks. Yeah, white and gold uniforms are going to look really good. I've been trying to get a white helmet. I will have a white helmet in the garage in a couple of weeks. I found one that I think I like, and I think I'm going to pull the trigger on it. Let's see. What does Vance say? Vance says, I have been to the campus, but I think CU's campus is more beautiful than TCU. I think that I would actually say that's got to be a given. I've been on a lot of college campuses, and I've never seen one as beautiful as Boulder. But then again, I grew up going to Boulder for games and stuff like that. And I've been in the mountains my whole life, so anything that has mountains in it is good by me. Let's see. ML says John the Liquidator is there and Life in Football. I think everybody. I'll be honest with you. I think everybody's there except for me. So I even saw. Let's see. TLP Sports Club is there. He was out at the stadium last night. Looked really good. These guys had an opportunity to get up there and go do that, and good on them. I hope they bring out some good content. And we can see some pretty cool things that are happening at TCU. So I will be watching their videos as well. But I decided since I'm going to, I don't normally, just so you guys know, I don't get to a ton of college football games in the fall because of my career. But this year is going to be different. I'm going to be going to every home game, and and I'm going to be doing live streams, hopefully on every road game, and that's kind of what I'm playing with here. I've got a bar. Actually, you guys know that my garage that you guys see me in is actually that area that I sit in is actually my bar in my garage. So and in lieu of bringing a bunch of people in and not knowing how to do this live stream, I decided to do the live stream solo today. But the next time, the next game, I'm probably going to be in the bar and we're going to be pouring drinks and it's going to be a good time. So I don't know how I'm going to do that, but keep an eye out for that. Plus, on the next live stream, also, and I may even bust some out for this one, we're going to be doing some giveaways. And we're going to be doing giveaways at the end of every quarter on the next live stream. And I'm going to try to get some of those pulled into this one if I can. And then we'll go down that route too. But I'm just playing around. This is like we're just hanging out today, kind of watching some football and hopefully cheering a lot today. This is going to be awesome. So let's go and look at. Oh yeah, and by the way, Kendall says we coming, and I don't know if you saw Coach Brew walking around saying we're here, we're here, we're here, we're here, we're here, and he is right. We are here. We finally made it 9 months of grueling anticipation, lots of ins and outs and changes and stuff going on, and we finally have an opportunity to see the team in action, and it's going to be exciting. I actually have the starting depth chart that I put on a card. So let's just pop this up real quick. And So somebody give me a thumbs up if you could hear all that, because I have been looking at this screen and not seeing what's going on. All right, here we go. TCU is running on the field, and man, they got a lot of flags. That's all I can say about TCU right now is they got a lot of flags. Oh, Vance, did I go somewhere? I wonder if my Wi-Fi is kicking out on me. So we are getting ready to start this game. TCU is on the field. It looks like I may have missed Colorado running out too. That stinks. I wanted to see Colorado running out. I'm gonna get the game up on, or get the live stream up on my phone so I can see what's going on here. Make sure you guys can hear me and everything. Hang in there real tight, guys. Hang in there real tight, guys. Yeah, I'm good. All right. The stream stopped for you, Vance. That's on my phone. I can see it coming through, so I'm not sure what's going on, but so out of my mind, what's nope? Was that nope? You can't hear me. Nope, you can't see me. Isn't that awesome? All right, so I guess we're back again, and just keep those comments rolling in. Let's get some John Casey up here. John Casey had a really great comment. Oh, there's Pretty Boomer. Joy's in the house. Hey, Joy, how you doing today? Great day for a game in Texas, Chris. We're here in Houston with a ride or die mentality with you, with the Buffs. Let's get the party started. Let's go Buffs. That's right. Good job, Joy. I appreciate you being a part. Joy's been a very good supporter of this channel since I very first uploaded my first video. So awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm sorry if the stream cut out a little bit when we were in the middle of going through the depth chart, but we'll talk about the depth chart as we go along. And and we'll just hang out. So you don't have the game in Mexico, Simple Choice? That's too bad. So am I the only thing that you're watching? Is this live stream right now? Is this where you're getting your information? And then we also had okay, good. So you guys can hear me and you can see me. Good. Yeah, I don't know what happened, guys. I have no idea. So Simple Choice is I'm going to put that up here. He is in Mexico and he cannot watch the game. So that's too bad. But I hope I can bring you what I consider to be some sort of a good commentary on this game. So right now it's 87 degrees in Texas. That's actually not bad. I thought at game time we'd be in the 90s, but I'm pretty sure it looks like they got overcast skies. So that's probably helping out the temperatures a little bit. And is that Prime is in a hoodie? Coach Prime is in a white hoodie on a 90-degree day. That is how cool he is. He is so cool that he can wear a hoodie in the middle of the summer in Dallas and probably not even sweat. That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. He's got his shades on. Man, he's looking sharp. Got the gold chain, got the gold cross showing. The guys look super awesome in their white and gold. So now I am going to have to grab one of those jerseys now too. That white and gold is just unbelievable. Wow. And there we go. There's Leonard Payne. God, that dude, Leonard Payne, is such a freaking huge guy. He's amazing. And there's Sonny Dykes. Not everybody is seated in this game. What's going on here? All right, so we're about to go kick this off. They got their towels going. Probably going to start slapping each other in the face. Look at that kickoff. Nice and high. Oh, ran into his own player. Well, oh, man. We are not. So, coach keeps saying, don't stop until the tackle's done. And right there, they did that same thing. They basically annihilated that horn frog. And there is Chenandler Morris. Chenandler coming out here and trying to show us what he's got. So he didn't make it through the game last year, and you guys probably know that. But we'll see if he can make it through the game this time. So here we go from center. Hand it off. They got nothing out of that. They got zero. Did they get anything out of that? They might have got 1 yard. Let's see. So now they're second down, throwing. They got about what looks like 5 yards, guys. We are gang tackling like you would not believe. There are more than 3 guys on the ball every single time. You can see a lot of options going on in that back. They're making a lot of play calls in that backfield for our defense. Third down. No, 3 and out, guys. 3 and out. Unbelievable. So our first stand is amazing. Somebody threw a comment in there. I don't see any comments going right now. Can you guys hear me okay? Can you hear me okay? We got our first stand. And now we're going to give what is probably going to be Dylan Edwards an opportunity to return this ball. Here we go. Fair catch. All right. That's all right. That's good field position, like the 28-29 right there. Oh, no, that's Jimmy Horn. Jimmy Horn is the one that that grabbed that ball. I can't get over how these white unis look, guys. So far it looks like we have our defense is as good as we thought it was coming out of the gate. They got maybe 5 yards of offense in this entire thing so far, if it even has 5. I'm going to pull up here in just a minute. I'm going to start showing you guys a split screen with a website that shows some of the live stats. So if you see my head bobbing around, it's because I'm watching the game, I'm watching the live stats, I'm watching your comments. There we go. 8 yards on the first run from Dylan Edwards. He even gave a stiff arm. Man, oh my goodness, I'm coming out of my skin right now. Holy mackerel. All right, Shadur's in shotgun. Oh, all right. We got a first down out of that one and a flag. First down and a flag. Travis Hunter caught the first pass of the 2023 season. Let's see what we got here. Got a penalty. It looks like. Oh, he just bumped Travis. All right, we got a personal foul, face mask on the defense. So not only did we get a first down naturally from Travis Hunter, but we are also, oh, look at that, man. That guy was not going to let, who is that? Javon Antonio, maybe, something like that. Got a face mask, or they face masked him. So now we are already in TCU territory, and looks like Dylan Edwards out of the backfield. Yep, Dylan Edwards out of the backfield got about 2 or 3 yards. And guys, if we keep that up, if we can get 3.5 yards per carry, add that up, that gets us first downs every time. So not so far we've had no negative plays. Shadur is in the shotgun right now. All right, hang on. We're making a call here. All right, he's changing it up. Back in the shotgun. So Shador made a read. Oh, look at this. Here's that bomb I was talking about. Travis. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Who is that? Who is that playing for TCU? So Travis on his way down to the end zone. 24 is keeping up with him, man. They're doing a little bit of a battle. Man, that ball was just about 2 feet too short. Hit the TCU player in the head. But this is what I was talking about when here we go. Route in the flat. Oh, look at this. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. Who is this? Harrison. Oh my gosh. We talked about Harrison could be a surprise player. Harrison just caught a pass out of the flat for a first down. Oh, Shador got sacked. All right. No big deal. Shador got sacked, but we're in comfortably in TCU territory. So at this point, oh, that's their stud. So their stud linebacker, I think his name is Azor or something like that, made the tackle. But we got a flag. We got a flag. What's up, Curls? How you doing? Oh yeah. So is this on TCU again? Is this 12 players on the field? Look at that. Couldn't get off Shadur. Shadur, you are the man. He has the eyes. He caught that. Now we got a first down out of this thing because they were 12 men on the field. Oh, Sonny's mad. Sonny's mad and he is yelling and screaming. Keep screaming. And look at Prime. Prime is he's strutting around that sideline, man. He knows what he's got here. All right. Shadur's in the shotgun. Out in the flat. Oh, too bad, too bad, too bad. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no. Dylan Edwards caught it out of the flat. His He was carried out of bounds by his what do you want to call it? His he was carried out of bounds by his momentum and he pulled up what looked like his knee. Hopefully that's not a big deal. All right. So then we switch over and we got who is this? Is that Hank? Hank is in. Hank is in. Hank is in the game. Backing up Dylan. Dylan's on the sideline right now. All right. What are you going to do here? Are you going to give it to Hank? They've got there are four wide receivers, no tight end. Hank in the backfield. Shadur out to the flat. Oh, man. What a run by Travis Hunter. He came up 1 yard short of the first down. 2nd and 1, so no big deal. This is Hank's territory. I can tell you that right now. Where is Hank? Oh, we're going empty backfield, guys. We're going 5 wide. Unbelievable. 5 wide on a 2nd and 1. Here we go. Shadur, corner. Oh, come on. Where is that flag? Where is that flag? Weaver's looking at the oh my gosh. He was the defender was all over Weaver, all over him. And Weaver turned around to the sideline judge and said, "Hey man, what's going on here? Where is the flag in this?" You're right, Quentin. Tempo doesn't allow that many subs, not on offense anyway. I don't know how TCU is going to run their offense, but here we go again. Hank for a first down. Hank. Oh, Hank! If he hadn't have slipped on that spin out, he was probably headed right for that corner pylon. Man, but we picked up a first down. So far, we look good, guys. We look really, really, really solid. There's Chip right behind him, jumping up and down. All right, we got Hank and 3 wide over to the left. Shadur. We got Jimmy Horn out in the flat. Jimmy Horn. Oh, he closed the distance. He got halfway to the end zone. We only have, I think it's going to be a third or second and goal with about 3 to go. 3 yards until we hit the end zone. What do you do here? Do you let Hank take it? Do you let Hank pile into the end zone? Do you put smoke in there? Hank is a big dude, though. I think they're going to hand it off to Hank. The three wide over to the right. Yep, they hand it off to Hank. Oh, no, he was bottled up. He originally was headed over to the left and then stopped because he thought he saw a hole, but there were some pursuing defenders behind him and he didn't see him. So that closed the gap a little bit. Now we're third and goal, but man, we're close. This is going to be heartbreaking if we get down here, no touchdown, but we will walk away with points on our first drive, which is really what this game is about. We need to walk away with points. All right, so Hank is off. Dylan Edwards is back in. Looks like we may have lost a yard on this run. We've got three wide and a tight end, maybe Harrison, maybe. Here we go. Oh, Hank, or I'm sorry, Dylan Edwards out of the backfield. Touchdown, 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 touchdown. So maybe everybody was right that, Colorado's going to come out and punch TCU in the mouth, and we're going to go get it, man. Dylan looked good on that. He was all by himself. TCU blew that coverage. How can you not see him coming out there? Quentin can't leave without points. Well, we did. You're right. And look at that. Dylan was all by himself. All by himself. Are you kidding me with this? They have no idea what they're doing. They can't even get set for a point after. Look at this. I'm telling you, man, I'm not a TCU fan. Obviously, I am a Colorado fan. But I will tell you right now, TCU is not looking good on offense, and they're not looking good on defense. We literally just chipped and chipped and chipped away. Now, granted, they had two penalties, but they weren't on key. They weren't on key downs, so it's not like we got a given on that. And I saw two penalties on there that weren't called, especially that corner route for Weaver over on the right corner. He should have been called a penalty on that, and he wasn't. So we're going to call that an extremely good first. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Everything that we talked about, guys, every single thing that we talked about for 9 months just came to fruition in the first two series. Our first defensive series, we stuffed them without a first. And the first offensive series, we got it out to multiple of our players, and they pulled it in for us and scored a touchdown. And that last touchdown looked easy, guys. That last touchdown looked easy. James Rich says Colorado is not playing around. You are right. You are right. Now you got to get Curls in here. Curls says, hell yeah. So I was just delivered down low over here. You guys don't see where I'm at, but I'm not in the garage today. But I was just delivered a cooler of happiness right here. Cooler of happiness. Oh, and crawling on the ground, and my buff cup. So now my family is having so much fun with this, guys. I know. My family's having so much fun with this, guys. They got my baby girl's over here on the side, and she thinks this is the coolest thing ever that her dad's got a green screen going on in the house and doing a live stream. So she is a little tech wizard herself. So she was helping me with lighting and all this other stuff. So kudos to my set director, Brighton, over here. And you want to come and stick your face in here so people can see what you look like? Come on in here. This is my baby girl. So, scoot over this way.
This way.
Yeah, see, that's my baby girl. There's my baby girl. She helped me with this. So thank you very much, baby girl. High five. All right. All right, we're back in now. We're back on this thing. We are back on this thing now. So Easy Marco says ESPN gave the Buffs 8%. I know. I don't know. I can understand. I will go ahead and say that before this game, I can understand that there are going to be some people out there that are a little bit curious and maybe even a little bit off on CU because, we turned over a roster in 1 year and we haven't had that much time to kind of get together and get this game plan going. But what they underestimated was the coaching staff and the ability for these players to really soak this up. So we just had our kickoff to TCU, and they are going to take it out to the 20. So it'll be – look at Shador, man. Shador looks so happy. Oh, my gosh. This is so awesome. Oh, look at Sonny. Ooh, they had a nice shot of Sonny looking like Sonny was like, oh my gosh, CU's going to come into our house and make us look silly today. So that's awesome, guys. So what else do we got there? Offense is looking good. Nope says offense is looking good. Offense is certainly looking good. I'm going to come over here, look at some stats. We've got 55 watching now. I appreciate every single one of you that are on this live stream. I know it's a lot to watch a football game and to have this going on, but I appreciate it. I'm going to be bringing, as we go along, I'm going to try to find some more things that we can kind of hang out and do. All right. So TCU is 2nd and 10. All right. Handoff. Oh, come on, come on, come on. All right. So they got their first down of the game. They got about a 15-yard run from their running back. And I want to say that this is their guy from last year with 8.1 yards per carry. He was a backup to a backup, and I was a little worried about what he can do with the football. But we're getting to the quarterback. Here we go. Oh, oh my gosh. So Chandler Morris overthrew his receiver on a long route, and Travis Hunter laid himself out backwards to try to catch that ball. He couldn't quite get to it. But oh my gosh, what good coverage and what a terrible throw. Chandler Morris just looks really off so far in this game. Something tells me that I said they were going to try to run it a lot. I think they're going to try to run it a lot because their running back is actually pretty good. In fact, they just called an option, and now, oh, it's a play action to the tight end, another first down. TCU is coming out with 2 first downs. It looked like they might have made it. Oh, what is going on here? So their tight end basically just forearmed, shivered one of our guys on the sideline. So yeah, that's going to make some people mad, I think. All right, out in the flat, running back. They're starting to move the ball, guys. Another 15-yard run by wide receiver for TCU. So they made an adjustment. They're coming back. This is what coaching is about, guys. They're going to try to do something here. TCU, first down, throw out, catch down to the 11-yard line. Travis is asking for offensive interference. And looks like TCU is running fast. They're running fast too. They're going to try this up tempo stuff. All right, running back right into nothing. So got a yard out of that, but nothing more than that. Our defensive line is holding up. They're doing really, really good. Most of those runs that they're getting, most of those runs and passes are out to the edge. So the center of the field is very solid. They're having to go outside in order to get some yards. It's all right, guys. We still have 10-yard buffer here. Oh, what's going on? They blew the whistle. Was this offsides on TCU? Offsides TCU. Illegal procedure, it looks like. False start. Yep. So now that's going to back them up another 5 yards. They're going to be on the 16. Oh, yeah. Whoo, man, I tell you what. So Curl says, oh, damn. Yes, that's right. They're coming out this time. I think they kind of got their wind underneath them, but let's see if they can capitalize on this movement. Oh, interception. Oh, look at that, man. Trevor Woods. Trevor Woods. Who ever said that Trevor Woods does not belong as a starting safety on this team? I want you to I want you to get back on here and say, I'm sorry, because I heard it a lot, guys. Trevor Woods from last year, a lot of people gave him respect. All of us buffs from last year and from previous years knew that he was a good keep from last year, but a lot of people said that he shouldn't be starting and that there are other people that should be starting in front of him. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I'm telling you guys. Oh man, that receiver is looking sad. He's thinking about all of the wrong things that happened when he was recruited and he should have gone to CU. But hey, man, holy mackerel. Oh, is that right? So I'm way ahead. Okay. Well, I don't know what to tell you guys. Maybe I should Maybe I should slow down just a little bit and you guys can catch up with me. So I am hearing from you guys that that my stream is ahead of the game. Is that true? Let me know. I just called that interception. Of the game. Is that true? Let me know. I just called that interception. I think I'm behind. I don't know why I'm ahead with some people and behind on others. It may be your streaming service. I don't know. Somebody tell me. No worries. It's like a preview. There you're okay. I'm watching on actual TV. Okay. So maybe we're behind actual TV, but if you're streaming, maybe I'm ahead. I don't know. But I'm sorry, guys. But I'm just gonna call the game, and I hope you don't get mad if I spoil something for you. But I can't be that far ahead. So that's awesome, guys. So that deserves a little Rocky Mountain spring water is going in right now, and it's not too early. It's 10:27 in Colorado. Is that too early? That's like 12:27 on the East Coast. So I'll just pretend like I'm on the East Coast, even though I'm actually sitting right here in Folsom. So yeah, we'll get the water out of here for now, and we'll go from there. So as you guys can see, we had Um, I mean, I just can't say enough about Hankerson, man. Obviously, everybody's playing well, but Hankerson being from last year's team, and you're going to hear me say that a lot, and I reserve the right to do that because a lot of people really kind of I don't want to say threw all of the 1-11 players from last year under the bus, but we all knew that there were some people that were going to ball out for CU this year under a new head coach and under really much higher standards. And those guys that we called out from early in January, go back and look, are on this team right now, playing right now. You got Hankerson is out there. You got Trevor Woods is out there. I mean, Charlie Offerdahl made the plane. I believe we're going to see Charlie run a ball, especially if we can get some points on the board. We may see Charlie on a run or two. Who knows? I mean, that would be cool for him to have at least one play in this game. And then our defense is just looking so good, guys. All right, now we're back on offense again. Shadur is in shotgun, 3 wide. We're passing. All right, out to Jimmy Horn. Oh, Jimmy Horn is still on his feet. Jimmy Horn caught it 5 yards short of a first down and made up the rest of it on his own. In fact, it looked like the TCU players thought that the whistle blew and they stopped, and Jimmy Horn kept going. All right, back in the shotgun, 3 wide. We're going to give it to Dylan. Dylan's going to get 3 yards. Again, oh no, I'm sorry, it wasn't Dylan. That was Hankerson. Hank is out there. Hank is getting us 3 yards. All right, now we're going empty backfield. Empty backfield on 2nd and 8. 5 wide receivers. Oh yeah, out to the flat. Nice, nice. We got Xavier Weaver catching a ball for I think probably 7 yards. So we maybe got 5 yards out of that. So 3rd and 3. So we have a 3rd and 3. This is our really our second big test on 3rd down. So far we are 100% on 3rd downs. All right, we have 3 wide receivers, a tight end, and we have Hankerson in the backfield. They may give it to Hank to pound out. They may go out to Harrison on a flag. Nope. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was an easy first down. Xavier Weaver for 10, 12 yards, something like that. And he was by himself, guys. They cannot figure this coverage. Yeah, he looks very mature. And the coverage from those DBs is awful. Their secondary, which got so many accolades because they're returning from last year, is not looking good at all. In fact, they're giving them way too much credit. Look at how much yardage they're giving them. All right, Shadur going up on a big bomb. Oh, no! Oh, my gosh. That pass is never dropped. So Shadur goes for a bomb out to Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter had it in his hands, landed in the end zone, and dropped the ball. That is heartbreaking. But he had to stretch for that one, man. he had to get every bit of that one in order to get out there. So, good job for Shadur on leading him because I don't think that was overthrown. I think Travis had all that ball, just had that stupid purple end zone, man. All right. Oh, look at this. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What a freaking great run from Savion Wilkerson. Oh my gosh. He looked like a tank running straight through barbed wire. Unbelievable run. So Wilkerson is still out there. They're going to give it to him again. Oh, he got bottled up. He got bottled up. He got caught behind one of the offensive linemen and couldn't get moving. That's all right. That's all right. Fourth down. Fourth down and 2. What are we going to do here, Coach? Are we gonna punt it? All right, we're going on it on 4th and 2. There we go. Oh, look at that. Jimmy Horn out probably what is that, 7 yards, 10 yards, maybe 7 to 10 yards. Picked up on the fourth down. Guys, we are punching them straight in the grill. Nice job there, Jimmy Horn. Everybody's getting in on this. Greg Bunch says difficult catch, but he'll make most of those. That is correct. In fact, that's the first one I've ever seen him drop. Looked like we had a little bit of, I don't know, a little bit. It looked like a weird handoff. Maybe Shadur was trying to pull it back because he saw an open receiver, and Wilkerson already had his hands on the ball, something like that. But he got some yardage out of it. We got 3 yards out of that, so no big deal. Horn is something else, says M Favors. That is correct. Horn is something else, guys. All right, so we have Dylan Edwards back in the game. It's 2nd and 7, 3 wide. All right, quick pass out to, who is that? All right, quick pass out. We got about, Tavares Dawson's out there. So quick pass out. We got about 3 or 4 yards on that. So it's 3rd down and 3. Another 3rd down. We'll see how we're doing here. Dylan Edwards looks like he's still in the backfield. And we're going to pass. He's in the pocket. He's scrambling out of the pocket on the right-hand side. Oh, no, he gets pushed out of bounds. So it looks like we may no flag on that. All right, no flag. 4th and 7. So we're going to kick a field goal here. Shouldn't be too big a deal. Sanders and Tavares Dawson are having a discussion about routes. Sanders doesn't feel like he ran the right route. All right, so here's our first field goal attempt from Jace Feely. How long is this field goal attempt? Let's see. What do we got here? 47 yards, something like that. 47-yard field goal. Oh, it was blocked. Oh, it was blocked. So what happened on that was it looks like the long snapper, the center, uh, put the ball behind or back to the side of the holder, and he had to grab it and come back around. And because of that, I think that delayed it just a little bit. Jace Feely couldn't get underneath it. By that time, they had some guy come through the line and had all of that ball right in his sternum. So, okay, so TCU got to play. It's all right. The last 2 plays were a little tough on us, but that ain't no big deal. So the money line dropped to 470. Of course it did. Of course it dropped to 470. I got all of that 700 and all of that 720. So I think it was DraftKings was at 700. And what was the other one? There was another one that had 720 on the game yesterday. So I bet some on 720 as well. You can't say no to 720. So we're going to hopefully, when this is all said and done, I'll be calling you from the mountains of British Columbia on a sat cell phone, which is where I'd be going on vacation because I don't go to the beach. Just saying. So that last drive looked pretty good until the end. Looked like there was a last minute like issue between Tavares Dawson and Shadura Sanders, which caused them to be disconnected, and so Shadura had to run out of bounds. So not that big a deal. We will get it. It's going to come. Greg Bunch says, "I've got pictures of you on a beach." Just saying. I know you do, Greg. I know that you have pictures of me on a beach. I'm just glad that you haven't released those to the public. So at this point, we are looking at our depth chart has really gotten down in there. So Savion Wilkerson, which wasn't listed as a starter but was a depth guy, is already come into the fold and had a really good like 7 yard run, and he battled for it too. So if you weren't able to see that, it was a pretty amazing run. Savion Wilkerson looks like a beast. So at this point, we have seen everybody. Let me come over here and pull up the depth chart again. We have seen Dylan Edwards. We have seen Anthony Hickerson. We've seen Savion Wilkerson. Did we see Smoke yet? I don't think we've seen Smoke yet. And we haven't seen Charlie Offerdahl yet. And we haven't seen Alton McCaskill yet. Alton was actually listed as a starter. I'm really surprised. They may not put him in until we're behind, or if we ever get behind. I shouldn't have said until, but if we ever get behind, we may see Alton McCaskill, but they may be saving him just in case. I don't know. I don't know. I wish that was. Need a better defensive possession. Quentin says, need a better defensive possession. So we'll see. We have it coming up here. So we're on defense right now. And looks like there's a flag on the first play. I didn't even get to see that. We just came back from commercial break. So we'll see what they do with this flag. Man, there's a lot of discussion. A lot of discussion on this penalty. They got all four officials in there. Up now, five are in there. They're still debating. I don't know. Maybe they're talking about the best barbecue after the game. We'll see. The referee is going to call it. Okay, so TCU had another penalty. Looks like he jumped, maybe. Oh, wait a minute. No, he wasn't. It wasn't offsides. I don't know what. I don't know what the heck that happened. Was it because he touched the ball after it was deflected? I don't know. That's very strange. Anyway, if anybody knows about that, they. So Quentin, you said you thought they were holding Alton out, and that may be the case, but the thing is, he made the depth chart, so I don't know. Maybe they are holding him out. Oh, illegal touching, yeah. So it was that he touched the ball after it was thrown. So he wasn't a receiver at that point. Yeah, so illegal touching. So Greg, tell me if illegal touching, would it have been illegal touching if we had touched the ball? If we had batted that ball, he was probably ineligible to grab that ball at that point. But because somebody from TCU touched it, he couldn't grab that ball. Maybe that's what we're talking about here. And that may be it. Let's go back in the comments a little bit. I saw something here. Um, Oh, thank you. So, Brian C., thank you very much for the super chat. That is very nice of you. Keep the CU spirit going, Mr. Alpine. Enjoy the scream. Enjoy the stream. Sco Buffs. Let's see Charlie. Let's see Charlie. Elevate Charlie. Hashtag elevate Charlie. So, Greg says it has to do with whoever the first person to touch the ball is after a forward pass. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you clearing that up for us. You are always a breadth of knowledge in college football. And I don't know what I personally would do without you, sir. So thank you very much for that. And we are now still on defense, coming back from break here any second now. How do you guys see this defensive stand going? Is this going to be a 3 and out? is this going to be allowing them a first down? So say 3 and out or first down for the offense, for the TCU offense in the chat here, and we'll see what we can get going here. Okay, so Greg says, just an update. OU is all over Arkansas State like a hobo on a ham sandwich. Okay. Well, that's good, Greg, because if OU wasn't all over Arkansas State at this point, then I think they're going to be running Mr. Venables out of town after this game. So he better show up very, 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 very big in this game. Let's see. Easy Macro says, this team is solid, fellas. They look amazing, and it's just game one. Wait until they have a halfway through the season. I'm gonna one up you on that, Easy Macro. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say wait until the first half of football. So in my video that I did the other day, oh, it looked like a CU player touched that ball. So what are they doing here? Yeah, he's still getting the penalty. So 2nd and 15, TCU coming out, pass to wide receiver, first down. So they got all the 15 plus an extra 2, that's 17 yards on that play. They made that one look pretty easy, actually, but I don't think they're going to get a whole lot further. So TCU running the ball straight up the middle, got about 3 yards. We had about 8 guys on him at that point. So here's the issue with, or I should say, here's the issue. This is what I think. I think that this first half of football, our coaches are going to come out. They're going to get the game plan changed. And in the second quarter, we're going to be way better than we were in the first. Now, the same thing said for TCU, but I think our coaches are way better. There's Marvin Ham and Kamari Mans out there. Kari Mans and Ham are out there on defense, really kind of just putting it to their offense. It's 3rd and 7 for TCU. We're in a hurry. We're getting out there. Come on, Kari. Come on. Oh, we're a little bit disheveled, but we got it. We're set. We're set on defense. All right, Chandler Morris, short. Oh, where the heck? Come on. All right, so they had a little post route, little crossing route around that middle of that defense that I was talking about. And they picked up the first plus by another 5 yards. That's okay. It's okay because they're looking outside of that play and the last play that we saw that they got some yardage on. Everything else has been short yardage. So anyway, we're going to make some adjustments at halftime. They're going to surprise a lot of people. And I think we're going to come out in the second half. We're going to make some personnel changes, and we are going to go full bore at them. The second thing that I brought up in that video the other day is our conditioning at altitude is going to take effect in the second half. That's when you're really going to see it. When the TCU players may start to show a little bit of, fatigue, our players, because at altitude, lack of oxygen makes your body replicate red blood cells because you got to carry more oxygen into the body at altitude. When you go down to sea level, you still have that same amount of red blood cells in your body, and they're converting all that extra oxygen, and your body is just getting pumped full of oxygen. It only works if it's done within 36 hours of landing, but this is how a lot of people, like Olympic trainees, that's why the Olympic Training Center is in Colorado Springs. They know altitude training. They train all of our Olympic athletes at altitude and then send them to a lower altitude and they perform. It's like taking PEDs. I mean, but it's a natural way of doing it. And in fact, if you remember back to Lance Armstrong back in the early 2000s when he was winning all those Tour de France's, essentially that's what he was doing, was that he was taking blood from when he trained at high altitude and they were infusing it in him in a van in the middle of a leg, and he would all of a sudden have this infusion of red blood cells, and he had that endurance to go and finish. I mean, if you guys hadn't seen that, you guys need to go and check that out. But anyway, this is what we're doing here on a very smaller scale. But in the third and fourth quarter, I think where our conditioning is going to carry, along with the fact that we're rotating out really good backups, really good second players, and we're going to be fresh going in third and fourth quarter, and we're just going to decimate them. I'm calling it right now, It's not for another half of football, but be looking for that. All right. That is out of the way now. We still have about 40 people watching. I appreciate every one of you guys. Um, we got, oh, okay. So, Daniel S., what country are you in? And let us know that. What country are you in? We have people watching right now from Mexico. I believe we have Charlie Speaks, I thought was on here, but he's from Shanghai. And then Daniel S. is from somewhere as well. Does Dylan get to keep his first college football touchdown? I don't know. Don't know. All right. So Chandler is trying to get the TCU Horn Frog um, Stadium to calm down there a little bit. All right. They're running the ball. Oh, he fumbled. He fumbled. No, 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 no. They're saying TC. Did TCU fall on it? Yeah, TCU fell on it. Okay. So they fumbled the ball on the run, but TCU fell back on it. They are down in the red zone, it looks like, and threatening a. Oh, look at that. Who was that put the hit on him? Was that Trevor Woods? Trevor Woods put the hit on him and knocked the ball out. Trevor Woods has two big plays in this game already. We're not quite in the red zone yet, but we're getting there. All right. So their running back, TCU's running back, made it down two. Looks like they have third down and maybe short, third down and one. All right. TCU is set. They're trying to go fast. We have a penalty. All right. So they try to get the ball hiked quickly, and it looks like timeout. Who called timeout? Colorado called timeout. Probably good because we needed it. Yeah, coach is like, yeah, we need a timeout. So Greg says helmet on the ball. That's exactly what happened. Trevor Woods got in there. I believe it was Trevor, and put his helmet on the ball and popped that thing right out. We're just in the wrong place to grab that ball, but um, but that's pretty cool. So William Jones is calling in from or viewing from Japan. Hey, thank you very much, William Jones. We are going to actually, Mr. Greg Bunch and I on this chat right now. We're going to be going to Japan probably not too long from now, aren't we, Greg? We're going to go down there and hang out for a while, maybe even do some skiing. So, welcome to you, William Jones from Japan. We got a lot of people from out of the country. Oh yeah, you know what? Thank you very much, Danny. Dang, what the heck am I doing, man? Danny called me out for not giving credit for a point scored, and so I'm going to do that now. All right, there you go. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate that. I'm going to give you credit for that, Danny. I appreciate that very much. 7-0 Colorado. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I'm trying to get this live stream going. I've got way too much going on here. Yeah, so Greg says Japan is one of his favorite countries. Greg actually taught English in Korea for a lot of years and traveled throughout the Orient, knows a lot about it. And I'll bring him in another live stream. We do live streams a lot together. Greg may even jump on later on in this live stream. Brings a lot of knowledge of college football. He was on one of the biggest what do you call it um, message boards for OU back in OU's prime days back then, not prime Coach Prime, but back in their awesome days. Um, Greg says score isn't official until Alpine Garage puts it on the YouTube scoreboard. I wish that were the case, man, but I'm actually glad it's not because I'm not paying attention to that. Daniel S says, what does Daniel S say? Daniel, you can come back up here, man. Yeah, put an asterisk by the zero since they were favored by 20 and a half points. There you go. There you go. All right. I'm going to do that. Just because you said do that, I'm going to do that. I'm going to come up here, see if I can figure this out. And I'm going to do, we're going to edit, and then I'm just going to put an asterisk next to this. There you go. You got it, Daniel S. I put an asterisk there because they're supposed to be ahead right now by 14 points at a minimum. Oh, it looks like TCU scored. Well, now I have to take the asterisk back again, I guess. You know what? I'll leave the asterisk there because I like it. They should be ahead of us by more points than this based on betting rules. So we're going to update this score and put an asterisk next to it. All right, there we go. All right, so I didn't even see how they scored. It was off camera when they did it, but we'll call it an even score now. Our last drive was not, it looked good up until the end, and there were some miscues. So I'm expecting us to come back out and have our mojo back again. We just found out that Savion Wilkerson is a stud at running back for Colorado, and they're going to give him the ball, I think. So we're going to see that coming back. Pearl says, that's okay. We will get it back. We will get it back. So thank you. Yeah, Daniel. Daniel, I'm not pinning that on you, man. I'm not pinning on you. I actually thought about that before I put the asterisk there. I thought, am I jinxing us? And I thought, nah, it's just a live stream. It ain't no big deal. We're just having fun today. This number over here is going to get way bigger, guys. It's going to get way bigger. Look like a handful of jersey on that block. I can tell you right now, I've already seen at least two or three penalties that were like amazing. And you know what? Our guys aren't freaking out over it. Our coaches aren't freaking out over it. They're just taking it in stride because they know that, I mean, at this point, the refs are in game 1, 2. So it's going to take them a little bit to kind of get with it. But when they see all these penalties that TCU is putting up, by the second half, they're going to start calling them a little bit more. And I think we're going to get those back. So Quentin says CU offense has been good. D has led up two sustained drives. That's correct. That's correct. I think that we are going to get these points back. And so far, who do you think? Put in the comments right now. Who do you think the player of the game is? Who is the player of the game right now for Colorado? Put that down in the comments. And then I've already got mine down. In fact, I'm going to write it right. I'm going to write it down right now. I'm going to write it on the screen, and we'll see what you guys think. I'll write it on my tablet here, and we'll see what you guys think. Um, so Greg has given it to the entire defense. All right, Lex K says Trevor Woods. Greg says Trevor Woods. Who else, guys? Throw some names up there. All right, so we are on offense right now, and we gave it. Oh, look at that! Oh my goodness gracious! Dylan Edwards. He looks so tiny out there. I wanted to say that. Dylan Edwards scrambles for 10. All right, empty backfield. Travis Hunter catches the ball. We got about what 6, 7 out of that. We'll see. Did we get 6 or 7 out of that? Oh, we only got 2 out of that. I guess Shadur was further back than I thought he was. That's all right. We got 2 out of there. All right. So Greg is putting all of his money down on Trevor Woods. Straight to the point says Woods. All right, here we go. Who is that? Is that Dylan Edwards? Yeah, that's Jimmy Horn. Sorry, Jimmy Horn. Jimmy Horn, quick pass. We got about what is that? 4 out of that, 3 out of that. Now we're down to 3rd and 3, down to another third down. And then we'll talk about who I think the player of the game is as well, even though you guys, every single one of you said Woods. Here we go. Shadur passing. Oh, yes. Easy catch. Easy catch to Travis Hunter. Easy catch. First down. All right. So my player of the game so far is the same as y'all's. Trevor Woods. Trevor Woods right now with that with those two defensive plays that really have made a big difference for us. All right, we have an end around. Is that Travis Hunter? Yep, Travis Hunter end around. He got a couple of yards on that. Wasn't much. Looks like they were looking for it. Up, Travis is pulling up. He's not looking good. He's coming off the field and he needs a little bit of rest. Looks like he got maybe hit in the ribs or something like that. So Travis Hunter is out of the game. Yes. So Easy Macro says that O line, and Greg backs that up and says Shadura has not been pressured much, helps to make accurate throws. That is correct. We were talking about that. Look at this. I mean, the O line is just holding up. Oh, yeah. Xavier Weaver out in open space down to about the 13-yard line. That was 100% the offensive line. That O line held that D line back, and Shadur basically stood there and had a margarita and waited for Xavier Weaver to get open. All right, Shadur in the backfield. Looks like we have Hankerson. Oh, Hankerson end around over the top, did a backflip over the defender and got an extra yard. Second down and 5, he got 5 tough yards on that. Wow, what an amazing run. Hank, go get it, buddy. Shadur is commanding that offense. All right, 3 wide. Actually, 4 wide. 4 wide with one in the backfield. Oh, Shadur, maybe running. Oh, Shadur running, took a hit from Hodges, the linebacker. Hodges said, yeah, don't try that here. Shadur says, hey, don't worry about it. I'm going to punch you in the mouth on the next run. It looks like he was trying to get out to Dylan Edwards, but it just ran out of space. If he had had one more second, Dylan was getting open, coming on a flag across the end zone. Woo, man. We get down here to this stuff down tight, and this is crazy, guys. So here we go. We're up. Oh, Travis Hunter! Travis Hunter! Oh my goodness gracious! Oh, on a fade to the back post, Travis Hunter goes up over the defender. The defender gets called for a penalty, but Travis still comes down with the ball. Literally scrapes it from what looks like off of the defender's back. Let's take a look at this again. Yeah, there it is. Just locked up. No, he didn't go over the defender's back. The defender was on top of him. Touchdown. Penalty is declined. Touchdown from Travis Hunter. Amazing. He gets his foot down right before his second foot goes out of bounds. Just an amazing catch. And this is everything that we've been talking about Travis Hunter. It looked like he may have bobbled that ball before he put his foot down. I wonder if they're going to call this back. I wonder if they're going to review this. What do you think? I will update the score here in just a second, but they're looking at whether or not he had possession before his foot went down. Woo, guys, I'm going to tell you right now, it's close. It is close. He gets his foot down, but he's bobbling the ball. He doesn't get the possession of the ball until his foot is on the sideline. Hey, guys, I'm calling it like I see it. I'm just calling it like I see it. I hate that. Hopefully they give it to him because it's very possible that they gave him possession when he had his foot down before the bobbling of the first ball. That's what they're talking about is did he bobble the ball? It hit his face mask. You can't see the ball from that angle, guys. You got to go the other side. Okay, there it is. He has the ball right there. Oh no. They're probably going to take this touchdown back, guys. I hate to say it. They're going to bring this touchdown back. And that is too bad. That is too bad. Greg says, worst case scenario, the PI in the end zone, first down and second, right? I think so. Yeah, they're going to take their time and review this. So they're going They're going to go to commercial break here again, I think. If okay, so Greg is right on this. If it's incomplete, does the penalty count? I think it would, and that would put him first down at the 2 yard line. And then they're going to let Hank or maybe Savion Wilkerson punch it right into the end zone. Travis is up. Travis is up and walking around. He's putting his helmet on, so it looks like they're going back out there. Oh my gosh. This is ridiculous, guys. This game is ridiculous. Did they cancel the TD? Not yet, but I'm expecting it to happen right here, and then they're going to assess the penalty. He did not have control of the ball. Yep, pass interference on the defense. It's okay, guys. We got it. We got it. First down with like 2 yards. Or maybe they'll put us right on the goal line. I can't remember now. Is it 2 yards? Greg says it's on the two. Is it on the goal line or on the two that they're going to place us? Yep, that's right. He was bobbling the ball when he stepped out. Okay, so Greg was right. We are on the 2 yard line. What do you think is going to happen here? It looks like we might have Savion Wilkerson in there. Put the big boy in. Let's see. And we have someone running as a fullback. Touchdown. Oh, yes. Savion Wilkerson touchdown. Did we just call that? I think we called that about 3.5 minutes ago. Savion Wilkerson. But yeah, they put a fullback in there. Bang. Just smack. Oh my goodness. Who is that? 95. Who is 95 on the offense? Did they bring in? Oh, holy mackerel. They brought in Bishop for that. Bishop was the fullback. Oh my goodness gracious. And the extra point was easy from Feely. Holy mackerel, guys. They put Bishop in as the freaking fullback, and he ran over that defensive lineman like he was standing in the middle of the highway. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Guys, this is so freaking cool right now. Oh my gosh. I could not have expected the game to be this awesome. Exactly. The refrigerator too. I'm going to put that up there. Daniel S. Daniel S calls him the refrigerator too. That is absolutely right. Holy mackerel. Who thinks up this stuff? I mean, we didn't bring, or on the depth chart, we normally would have Champion Johnson as our fullback, or I guess the closest thing we have to a fullback. And Champion didn't make the roster for this game, so they put in Bishop Thomas, and he runs over the defender, and I want to say even maybe put a cleat in his grill. I mean, the defender flew back about 5 yards when Bishop hit him. And then after that, Bishop kind of did that whole thing right in front of the lineman, too. Just amazing. All right. So update the score. Update the score officially now. Let me get in here and update the score. We are going to go to 14. And then just because Daniel likes punctuation, we're going to put an exclamation point there. All right. I'm getting the hang of this, guys. 14-7 asterisk. And that's where we're at right now, guys. Guys, there are 43 of you in watching right now. And I want to say to all of you, thank you very much. This is so much fun sitting here and watching this with you guys. Let me know in the comments too. I may not see it here right now, but how you would think this live stream would be even better other than giving away stuff, because I want to do that. I want to have stats up there. I've got the stats going right now on another channel, not on another channel. I'm sorry, on another app, and let me take a look at that real quick and see if it's worth putting up there for 714. I know we got that. We got that. Come on, load. Okay, head to head. We're gonna go all CU here. All right, we are back on offense. Okay, I got it. I got the stats. I'll put those up here in just a second. We're about to kick off. See where we're gonna put it. A little bit of a shorter kick, little flatter. They're going to get out past the 20 to the 25. He's still up, 28-yard line. They're going to give him the 28-yard line. They're going to have good field position coming out of this last touchdown. Not a big deal because we can shut them down pretty freaking easy. So we will, here in just a second, let me get your comments back up here. Juice! Reggie, welcome, man. Welcome. John Casey says, Thomas jacked that dude hard. Jacking, yes, he jacked him. All right, they're running back. First down. Now, what's this dude's name? I can't remember his name now. I talked about him in the last one. Bailey. They're running back Bailey. This is a guy that last year ran 8.1 yards per average carry. And he's looking pretty good in this game, but we did just bottle him up. And five guys sweat on him right here as well. Leonard Payne's in there right now. He is one of our starters at defensive tackle. TCU's trying to go fast, but they don't seem to know what they're doing. So now they have Bailey, their running back, out on a wide receiver, 4 wide, 1st and 10. They're going to try to go for something here. They go out to the flat to the tight end, pick up about 6. Man, that tight end they have is huge. How big is he? I got to look him up. Adam Munsterteiger just called out Bishop as well. All right. TCU is racking up some penalties, guys. Coach came into this game saying that Coach Prime came into this game saying that we've got to be strong as far as our discipline's concerned because the team with the most penalties is going to have the hardest time winning this game. And TCU is coming out here and they look sloppy. They're getting penalty after penalty after penalty after penalty. All right. So now we have don't throw a flag on that. We hit him in bounds. All right. Trevor Woods just showed Chenandler Bing what it's like to play Colorado, and he did it legally. That is what I'm talking about. Smart player. Smart player. Put him in the dirt. Put him in the dirt the right way. Trevor Woods, again, coming out there. Came from the safety position to make that hit. Chandler Morris back in the shotgun, airs it out. Oh, are they going to call a flag on that? No way. That's not pass interference. Nice job. Nice job on that defensive play. Cooper. Cooper with the stand and Shiloh coming in with the hit. Sealing it off. Yeah, that was nice. That was really good coverage from Cooper. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. All right. So they are punting. They are punting. We're going to put some stats up here in just a second so you guys can see what's going on. I wish I could see this live, but they're going to make me refresh this darn thing every single time. All right. So now let's get I'm going to get that out of here. All right. And we're going to share, I'm going to share some stats with you here. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I'll make this a little smaller. All right, here we go. Now we can scroll and you can see time of possession in this game so far. Let me click on this. Click on the right side of the screen here. There we go. All right. So time of possession, Colorado 33 minutes to TCU 26 minutes. So unless they're throwing a lot of touchdowns, right? They're not that difference in possession time is pretty crazy from the stand. Ah, man, what happened here? Hang on a second. Let's see what we can get here. Come on. We need it to catch up with us. There we go. All right. First downs, Colorado 21. Yeah, I don't know if this is right. I don't know if this is right. What in the heck are we looking at here? I think this actually may be something else. I'm going to pull this off for just a second and check this out so that we're not running false information. Let me make sure that we don't do that. And actually, while we're on break, guys, I apologize for this, but I have got to run right now and go take care of something for about 30 seconds. Hang with me. Do not leave. I will be right back. All right. All right. I am back. I'm back. Sorry, guys. Okay, so we are in offense now, obviously, and we just threw a pass to Xavier Weaver. It was out of his reach just by a little bit. They just threw a stat on the board: 7 penalties for 56 yards for TCU, 0 penalties for 0 yards for CU. That's an amazing stat. That's awesome. We want to keep seeing that. Now we should be at what, third down? No, second and 12. Second and 12. I got to check those stats out. I thought I had a good stat page pulled up, and it doesn't look good. All right, so on offense, we got Shadur is getting. Oh, Shadur got sacked. So now we're going to be at third down and probably like 18 or 20. Okay, so how'd that happen? Was this a coverage sack? Oh, the edges came in a little bit quick. Actually, they were linebackers. Linebackers came in and got them, both of them at the same time, swallowed him up. So that's the first bit of pressure we've seen Sanders have. So no big deal, guys. This is going to happen at least once a game. We just got it out of the way there. And now Savion and Tank are like, yeah, don't worry, Shadur. This is not going to happen again. Oh no! And then Savion jumped, or maybe it was Wells that jumped. I think it was Savion that jumped. Man, this this one's good. If we can get out of this with pinning them back a little bit with a good punt, then we're going to be okay. So third and 24. is what we're looking at now. 3rd and 24. And you know that stadium has got to be just unbelievably loud right now. We're all right. So we just ran the ball at that point, just trying to get some yardage back so that when we punt it, we're putting them in some sort of a decent field position in the back. So yeah, I agree. Good call with running the ball. I 100% agree with that. I mean, we're ahead in this game. We have a good punter. Um, that punt wasn't great, but we put them back about the 44-yard line. They're 44. And the way that our defense has been holding, that shouldn't be too big a deal. So right now we're at 14-7, which is better than I thought we would be. And I think better than almost anybody thought we would be. So why would you do, John Casey says, why would you do a run play on that? The reason why I would do it is just because at this point, 3rd and 24 on a pass play, especially with just getting sacked, I think at this point you get probably 5-6 yards, because 5-6 yards on the other end is the difference between them being on their side of the 50, or them being on our side of the 50, or them being on their side of the 50. And because we ran that play and we got 5 yards, that put them back to about the 44-yard line. And that gives better field position. If we had thrown it and the pressure hit came and we had not uh, completed a pass at that point, then they may be starting in their own on their own side of the field, and or starting on our side of the field, and that would be a bad thing. So, do I agree? I agree. I think we probably could have done a short pass as well and probably got 5 to 7 yards out of it. Maybe got a little bit more yardage, but at least we got some yards and we pinned them back. Our offense is really running well, and their defense is not doing well at all. So I'm sorry, our defense is doing extremely well. Their offense sucks. So put it back in the hands of our defense. Let them shut them down. We'll get better field position, and we'll keep moving on. Greg Bunch, Greg says, at John Casey, if you throw the ball, there's not likely to work out anyway, and gives them a better chance at turnover on their side of the field. Play the long game. But we're ahead in this game. If we were down in this game, maybe we throw the ball. But we're ahead. So our coaches are doing a really good job of playing to their strengths. We're not committing penalties. We're not doing, other than going for a 4th down, not doing a lot of risky plays. And even that 4th and 2 with the way that we're running the ball right now isn't that risky a play. But they're just playing smart right now. We're still in the first half of football. Our defensive and offensive coordinators and staff are basically using this half to gather as much information about TCU with their sets and everything as they can. Right now, they're just punching. They're punching. They're making notes. They're coming up with halftime adjustments for the coaches. So right now, we're literally just kind of holding and watching them. And then in the second half, we're going to unleash absolute fury on them, and it's going to be insane. It's going to be insane. It's going to be insane. All right. Good analogy, says straight to the point. All right. So here we are. We're going to be getting the offense back on the field. Chandler Morris is still their quarterback, which is puzzling to me. But stick with Chandler. Stick with him. He's your guy. Need to get it. Need a little drink. All right. Morris is in the back. Oh, he's getting flushed out of the pocket. Oh, he's running for some yards. And he ran for the first down, slid before he got hit. So Chandler picking up some yards, showing some life. TCU is trying to go fast. CU did some subbing. They're not set. They're not set. They weren't set when the ball was hiked. All right. So actually, he didn't get the first. He got 2nd and 1 because he started the slide a little early. But they allowed Sanders, their running back. A lot of Sanders on this field, man. A lot of Sanders on this field. So they picked up the first down. Okay, no big deal. It's okay. It's okay. Straight to the point says CU is doing a whole lot better than anyone had predicted. You are correct, sir. And we're still figuring it out, man. We're not even like all put together yet. We still have to understand kind of where the our defense in the center is getting set. We need to figure out, our receivers a little bit more. We're catching a lot of balls. We're catching short balls. We still have not, that I know of, completed a super, super long pass, but it's coming. What did I miss here? TCU, 1st and 10. Somebody got hurt. Derek McClendon got hurt. Okay, so TCU is almost down to their 20, to our 20. And they're in shotgun, three wide. Chandler tossing the ball. Oh, outside of the hands of the receiver. So we got away with that one. 2nd and 10. He was pretty open too. I guess that's our tight end, Wiley. He was in motion when they hiked the ball. Just a little outside. Man, Chandler Morris, he's not looking good in this. That was an easy, easy, easy throw. He was afraid. Chandler Morris saw Shiloh Sanders coming and tried to throw it to the back shoulder, and the tight end was not ready. All right, Chandler Morris again to the end zone. Drop the ball. Drop the ball. Good pass, but Travis. He threw it at Travis Hunter all the way to the corner of the end zone, and Travis got his hand on the ball. Nice job, Travis. That is the billing that Travis is getting, and that's awesome. So straight to the point. Did I say? Did I say guy? I don't know. Anyway, thank you. Straight to the point. I appreciate that. Good coverage, says Greg. All right. So now Chandler Morris is throwing a lot. Oh, don't throw, don't throw, don't throw, don't throw, don't throw a flag. Don't throw a flag. Nope, they're not going to throw a flag on that. 4th and 10. They made it all the way down to their side of the field, looking pretty good, and then had a 3-and-out essentially. Oh, that was offensive interference. That was offensive interference right there. Travis got a fist right in his face. And then he just checked one of the officials. That's awesome. Did a little hockey check on one of the officials just now. Oh, accidental. It's okay. It's all part of football. All right, so they're kicking a field goal. No! No! You missed a field goal at your own stadium. And it was like a 36-yard field goal. Come on, man. Sonny is just melting inside. Good snap. Good hold. Bad kick. Look at that. That is some good stuff right there, man. Straight to the point says Travis is a beast. He is, man. He had the wherewithal. He was laid out on that pass, on that defense. He was laid out and still had an opportunity to smack the ball before he hit the ground. And he took that opportunity, and they didn't complete the pass. All right, now we're on offense. Shador has three wide with one in the backfield. Who is in the backfield? I want to say that's Hank. No, it's Dylan Edwards. Dylan Edwards. Dylan Edwards. No, Shador. Oh, who fell down? One of our receivers. One of our receivers fell down on the route. Good thing Shador had led him pretty good, because otherwise that could have been ugly. But those things happen. We trip in the middle of a route. That's what happens sometimes. So now we have 2nd and 10. 2nd 10, Shador, three wide with one in the backfield, and gives it to Dylan Edwards. Dylan is out in the flat. Oh, dropped the ball. TCU recovers. What are they going to call that? He was down. He was down. Was he down? They're going to call it. They're going to call it a possession change. But let's look at the replay. All the refs are going to be there together, talking about it. All right, they're calling a fumble and TCU's ball. Let's look at it here. Dylan Edwards. He is. His arm hits the leg of one of his own guys, and the ball comes loose before he hits the ground. But was his knee touching? Was his knee touching? No, his knee was not touching. So they're probably going to uphold this. Oh, man. They're going to probably uphold this. It looks like his knee hit Javon Antonio's leg, and the ball came out before his elbow hit the ground. Yep, I agree, Greg. I agree. They're going to call that. They're going to call that a turnover. That's too bad. That is too bad. Just wrong place, wrong time. Wrong place, wrong time. Right on that leg. You couldn't have been in that situation twice in a million carries. And it even looks like he might have even still had possession after that, too. What happens after he's down? Because they keep showing the ball coming out. So we know the ball came out. We know the ball came out. So we know that now. Oh, and then Dylan just kept rolling. That's what happened. Okay. And the ball was behind him. Got it. Okay. So damn, he fumbled. Yep, that's right. Dylan will make it up in the second half. Yeah, he will. I mean, these are just you can even call it a mistake. It's not even really a mistake. Oh, that wasn't Dylan Edwards. Well, yeah, it was. It was Dylan Edwards. Interesting, 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 interesting. So Cooper, why are they showing Cooper? All right, so TCU got the ball back. TCU got the ball back. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. So now all our defense has to do is get in there and hold them. Did you see that? I'm going to put that in there. M Favors. So M Favor said, "I like how coach is fathering as well as coaching." That's correct. He had Dylan over there. He was coaching Dylan. Man, that's just a mistake. You hit a leg like that with a ball in your hand, it's going to be hard not to hold on to it. I mean, come on. Just a mistake. Oh, okay. All right. So they did. It looks like they ran it out to the left side. Got about 8 yards. Not a great run. There's a flag on the field. Looks like this is going to go against TCU. Go against TCU. Yep, going against TCU. What do we got here? What do we got here? What do we got here? Come on, guys. Let's push him back. Man, I tell you what, these refs are taking a long time. They're taking long. In fact, they're taking so long. I got to open up some Colorado spring water here, some Colorado mountain spring water. Not sponsored by Coors yet. Do go right by the brewery several times a month, though. Oh, offsetting penalties. So it looks like we had an unsportsmanlike conduct on our side, which offset the penalties. So there you go. All right. So now we are back to where we were. Chandler Morris has got on about the 15. They're going to run. Nope. Chandler Morris is going to run the ball, and he's going to get. It's going to be third down and one, probably. Third down and three. Third down and three, and then we're going to hold them here, and they're going to try another field goal, and they're going to miss it again. Here we go. Out to the flat. Running back's got some room. Oh, good tackle. Good shoestring tackle. Come on, defense, get set. 9 yard line. Chandler Morris hands it off. Oh, no, 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 no. Looks like TCU just got into the end zone. Really good run by their running back. Who is that? Sanders? Sanders is having a decent game. Not our Sanders, their Sanders. Actually, our Sanders is too. But we got Sanders runs into one of our players, two or three missed tackles there. Sanders just keep pushing, pushes right into the end zone. All right, we're going to come over here and we're going to tie this game up. We're going to tie it up. All right, 14-14. Extra point. I gave him an extra point. I shouldn't have given him that extra point. That's my bad. Curls, I feel you. I feel you, Curls. I feel you. I got to put that up there. So Curls has been a big supporter of this channel since we started, and I know that she has a passion for CU buffs like nobody, and she's letting it out there. But what a game! Holy mackerel! We knew, almost everybody knew, that this was going to be a very close game, and it is. So, guys, hang in there with me for just a second. I'm going to take just a quick break, probably about 3 minute break, and I will be right back. 3 minutes, guys. All right. So thank you, Greg, for keeping this going for me. Are you guys hearing me okay? Somebody give me a yes. All right. Shadur, 2nd and 9. All right. Penalty. Looks like maybe offsides. Sorry, guys. I knew I was trying not to eat on air, and I wasn't even hungry when this game started, but all the fury that we have going on right now has got me starving. So had to go get a quick snack. What do we got here? Flag. I want to say it was offsides on the offense. Yep, offsides offense. It's okay. It's okay. And then they got a game clock issue, so they're getting the game clock going. Let's see. My team OU is in the Big 12, and I can tell you TCU is for real. I agree, and you know, I completely agree. All right, so now we have 2nd and 14, so it's still very doable here. Where are we going to go with this? Oh, they blitzed. Oh, look at that, wide open, Jimmy Horn, first down and more. And Jimmy Horn had a little bit of something to say to the defender too. Jimmy Horn's not getting out of that situation without letting somebody know where the territory is. Man, I tell you what, we are setting so stinking fast. We were set before their defense was for sure. Shadur out two. Yes, Travis made that catch. Travis made that catch. Did he make that catch? Oh no, he didn't. He didn't. Darn. Yeah, so right now OU is up 42-0 over Arkansas State. So time left is 21 seconds. So someone asked how much time is left in the first half. 21 seconds. Guys, hike the ball. We're down to 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. They're going to have to take a timeout. Take a timeout. Take a timeout. Did anybody take a timeout? Yes, we did. Good Lord. That is scary. I thought for some reason we just got penalized for running out the time clock. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. No, that's okay. That's okay. We got the family in the living room. So if you hear some extra voices, that's where that's coming from. What did you say, Greg? ESPN just showed highlights of the CU TCU game. Talked about what a good game it's been. Well, that's good. I'm glad that ESPN is getting involved in this. But Fox got the rights. It is. Bexu is in the building. By the way, Greg Mandy says hi. All right. So we've got 43 people watching now. We've been bumping up and down, people coming in, leaving, coming in, leaving. I appreciate that. If you leave, go eat something, whatever. Come back, hang out with us. That fourth quarter is going to be huge. I'd like to see if we can get to 100 watching by the time the fourth quarter hits. All right. Shadur's back. Oh, ball was tipped. Jimmy Horn caught it, but then the ground caused the ball to come out. No big deal. He almost had that. We were right on top of that. Oh, I thought the ball got tipped, but it didn't. No, he was right there. Pretty good, pretty good attempt at a catch right there. All right, Shadur, 3rd and 10. We can convert this. He's back. Good pocket. Open. Travis Hunter out of bounds. Are they going to give it? Yeah, they're going to give it to him. They're going to give him the first down. Travis Hunter out of bounds with just about 8 inches to spare. Nice job, Travis. Woo, we are looking hot. We are looking hot. Man, I just can't get over those white and gold unis. Just unbelievable. All right. So now we're back to first and 10 with 9 seconds left in the game. Handoff to Hankerson? I don't know. Call timeout, guys. Call timeout. Call timeout. All right, guys. I'm call me puzzled. Call me puzzled. With 9 seconds to go, we hand it off to Hankerson. I don't understand that. Then Hank got caught up and tussled for a while, and that ran about another 2 seconds off. So now we're down to 4 seconds. Why wouldn't we take a first and 10 and try to get 2 to 3 receptions out of this? Or are we just trying not to turn the ball over so that we can let Feely try to kick a field goal? Yep. Daniels, I think you're right. I don't know, man. I don't know. We have a hot hand right now with our receivers. I probably would have tossed one into the end zone. I would have tossed one into the end zone. That's just me. 4 seconds to go. Yeah, they're not gonna mess this up. We're gonna give Feely a shot at this. They're showing replays of his first field goal attempt being blocked. I didn't see who was at center this time, but they may have made a switch at center after the last one. Uh-oh. Looks like TCU is icing him. TCU calls a timeout. Going to halftime up. Going into halftime up on TCU. Something that I actually said wasn't going to happen. I said that we were going to be down a little bit going into halftime and that we were going to come back in the third and the fourth quarter. So if we're up going into halftime, then that will make me wrong in my assessment and make me extremely happy being a Buff fan. So here we go. Jace Feely. How long is this field goal? I didn't even look to see how long this field goal was. All right, here we go. Jace Feely looking like a quarterback. He's such a big dude. All right, here we go. Hiking the ball. Looks like a good snap. Ball's down. Looks good. We're up going into halftime, 17-14. And we're going to put, just for our buddy Daniel, we're going to put 2 exclamation points on that because that doesn't look like 20 and a half points to me. Let's just split the difference and say that they thought that we were going to be down 10 and a quarter points at halftime, and we are up 3. Up 3, guys. And Daniel, will 2 fit on that? No, 2 will not fit on that. So we're gonna have to make an adjustment there. Hang on one second. Oh, I put some ones in there. That's not right. You gotta get those ones out of there. 17 with an exclamation point. There you go, Daniel. What is up? I will get this right, guys. Give me 1 second. I must be having a big issue here. So 17, 2 exclamation points. And Daniel, there you go, buddy. 17-14. All right. We're going into halftime. Prime's talking right now. He's saying, hey, we played a good half. I don't know what he said. I missed that whole thing. I'm sure that's what he said. Anyway, 17-14 going into halftime. I'm going to try to pull up some stats here and go through there. You guys tell me so far who is the player of the game? Who is the player of the first half? And I know we're going to be split 50-50 here. And I'm going to pull up some stats while we are in here. I'm going to pull up some stats from OU, Colorado. There we go. Now we have the right stats. I was showing you last year's stats, and I was like, oh, I don't like that at all. All right, so let's go through some stats here. I'm going to pull them up on the big screen for you. Welcome for those of you who are here at halftime. Add to scene. There we are. All right. Let me move this over and shrink this down. All right. So I cut off the watermark for this website, but it's called 365 Scores. And it's 365scores.com. So if you want to jump over there and take a look at that while you have your computer up or something like that, let's scroll through this and see what we got here. So 17 to 14. We have time of possession 10 minutes to 19 minutes. So Colorado has had the ball for 19 minutes of this game. So almost double field of possession or time of possession. First downs, TCU 10 and CU 15. So that is 50% more first downs from the Colorado Buffaloes. Passing yards 182 to 124. Rushing yards 38 to 72. So they got us on rushing yards because we've been throwing the ball a lot. And actually, when I was talking about this game, I was talking about the fact that we need to establish the run. We haven't really done that. I really think we need to do that. We need to establish the run. We have some good running backs, and we need to establish the run. I think we would be up by more if we had let them run a little bit more often. That's just me saying that. Let's see what else we have here. From the spread right now is not looking too good. And that's about all we have from a stat standpoint. I wonder if I wonder if we can look at player stats on here. Let's look at this. Player stats. No, we can't look at player stats. All right, we're going to go back. So we've got them on everything but rushing yards, and they've only got us by rushing yards by a very small amount. So no big deal, piece of cake. We are going to be back here in just a little bit with some live football, and we'll go from there. So anyway, let me get back to the comments here and let's talk about who our players of the game are. Who has a player of the game for me? Man, my computer is not keeping up with the comments, guys. I apologize for that. Aloha Buffs, welcome. Having the ball twice as long as TCU, not having the rushing edge is a surprise. I completely agree. I thought we were going to come out and really like show what our running game has done. I feel like now in the video that I made a couple of days ago, I talked about how our coaches are some of the best in college football, and they are going to make halftime adjustments that are going to be meaningful for us. And I think we are going to make better adjustments than TC or Sonny Dykes can do. So that is going to be the big what is going to happen. So this is what I'm saying is going to happen. They're looking at all of our stats really are plus compared to TCU, except for rushing yards. So let's get the run going. We've already shown Savion Wilkerson has had the ball 2 or 3 times, and the first time he touched the ball, he really did well. Dylan Edwards hasn't been getting the ball very much. The main part of the runs has been Hankerson. Hankerson's been doing a good job picking up tough yards, but hasn't really been able to put a whole lot of yards up on the field. Adam Munster Tiger just published the game stats. Let's see if he has player stats in there. And I will tell you what the player stats are. But I think we're going to come out in the second half, and I think we're going to run it a little bit more. All right, here we go. Player stats. Player stats. All right, so here we go. Shadur is 22 for 28. 22 for 28, 182 yards, 1 touchdown, and his completion percentage is 79%, and his rating is 145.
That is a very good. So, player of the game. Have you guys been putting your player of the game? Defense, Trevor Woods. Offensive line. Who else? I was expecting some of you to say Shadur because I'm putting Shadur up there now with that stat 22 of 28 for Shadur Sanders for 182 yards and a 79% completion rate is amazing. For receiving, Jimmy Horn, our number one receiver at 65 yards, Travis Hunter with 42, Xavier Weaver with 49, and then Edwards with 14. Michael Harrison came out on the one of the first plays, had 8 yards. I don't know why we haven't gone to him since then, but he's had one pass thrown at him, and Tavares Dawson for 4 yards. Now, rushing. Anthony Hankerson, we said, is carrying the load right now. 9 attempts, 21 yards. That's a 2.3 average. Dylan Edwards, 3 runs for 16 yards at a 5.3 average. Savion Wilkerson, 4 attempts at 13 yards for a 3.3 average. And Shador had a -4 on that run where he got bottled up and was sacked. So at this point, our shining spot from yardage standpoint is Anthony Hankerson at 21 yards. We need to put more to this running game, guys. We have got to get more in this running game. If we do that, I guarantee the coaches know this. It's going to loosen up our receivers a lot more. And so those stats are crazy. 38 yards rushing for Colorado. Mark Vassett, 1 punt for 34 yards. And Jay Speely had a blocked field goal and a good field goal, both from 49. Now on Colorado defense, who is our number one defensive tackler right now? I'm going to give you a guess. Go. Put it in the comments. Put it in the comments. Who's our number one defensive tackler right now with the total amount of tackles? Anyone? Bueller? I know they're probably behind. I'm probably behind. I'll wait for just a second here. So our number one defensive tackler is Trevor Woods, who has 7 tackles, all of them solo. 100% solo for Trevor Woods. Defensive player of the game for sure. Okay. Shiloh Sanders has 4 tackles, all of them solo. Marvin Ham has 4 tackles, 3 of them solo. Miles Slusher has 2 tackles, 2 solo. Shane Cokes, 2 tackles, 1 solo. Everybody else is 1 or at 0 right now. So, and they even have, I don't even know, they have Savion Wilkerson down here on defense. I have no idea. So, anyway, that is, oh, that's why, because, yeah, I got you. In case there's turnover or something like that. So, Trevor Woods, first, number one in tackles, 7 tackles for all of them being solo. What do you think? Trev is a baller. Yes. Trev is certainly a baller. Easy Macro says Woods. Yep, you're right on that. Woods is our number one tackler. And on punt returns, we've only returned 1 punt, and it was for 2 yards. So not a lot to see there. I'm going to go back over here to the live so we can see what's going on here. We have 84 watching now in the middle of halftime, and I appreciate everyone. If you guys would hit that like button, we're almost at 100 likes. And I've only done 1 or 2 live streams, never done one with a green screen. Kind of put this together last night and thinking forward to the live streams that I'm going to be doing for the next away games, because I'm going to be doing this for every away game going forward. And that said, I'm going to be at every home game. So I'm going to bring you, let's see, I'm going to be at tailgates. I'm going to be there literally at 4 o'clock in the morning almost every single game, even if we're playing at night, because I want to just get you all the sights and sounds and feels and interviews and things like that at the stadium. That's every home game. Every away game, I'm probably going to do a different type of live stream. I'm going to get this stat sheet off real quick, guys. And all right, so we got that out. The for away games, what we're going to do is every single time we have an away game, we're going to have a different live stream. As the live streams go on through the year, I promise you we'll get better at these. And I'm also going to have giveaways for you. I already have stuff rolling in. I've got a bunch of bottles of Shadur's barbecue sauce, which I think I'm going to give away on this live stream in the third and the fourth quarter. I've got some of my hats that I'm going to be giving away on the next live stream. And I'm even going to maybe even see if I can get a jersey or two to give away, and maybe even some autographed footballs because I'm around the campus every single week. I'm on campus and I'm around the guys, and I can see maybe if we can get some autographs on some footballs to give away too. I don't know what that looks like, but we'll give it a shot. Oh, look at this! Look at this! So yeah, we got out of nowhere a couple of bottles of Shadur's number two. So I'm gonna be giving these away. We're gonna do like a quiz, and the first person that gets the quiz right is going to get a bottle of Shadur's. So hopefully we'll have to ship it to Japan, but we'll figure out what we're going to do there at that point too. So anyway, so that's what's going to be happening. So something different on every live stream for every away game. I'm going to try. I have a bar in the garage, which is normally where I do my shows from, and I'm going to try to do one from there and have some of the guys over, some folks over, and do a kind of bar live stream from the garage. I just couldn't figure out how to pull it off this time because I don't have Fox in my garage. Believe it or not, I've got Fox in the house, but not in the garage. So when they put it on ESPN or something like that, or on the Pac-12 network, I can for sure bring it from the garage, and we'll have beer flowing and drinks flowing, and it'll be a good time. Maybe even do some more of a shooters challenge where we'll do shotgunning and stuff. I don't know. Maybe do like a whole fraternity vibe for whatever. Hot wings. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yes. So we are going to have a hot wing challenge on this channel on one of the live streams. So I'm gonna put that out there right now, kind of like a whole hot ones take, and do a banter back and forth. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So stick around for those coming in the future. That's every away game. I will be doing a live stream during the game like we're doing now. So that said, 88 watching now. I expected that more people would pile in. They're showing highlights of the OU game. And basically, every time OU gets the ball, no one's touching them. So they're playing Arkansas State. It's a, I don't want to call it a daisy team, but OU is trying to get warmed up. They're trying to win one so that they can look pretty good. But at halftime, they're up 45-0. OU is over Arkansas State. Fresno State and Purdue, don't care. But 7-14, Fresno State is down 7-14. So there's a lot of stuff going on. But if you haven't already heard, Shadur Sanders is 22 for 28, 79% completions in the first half. His first half of football in Colorado with basically all new receivers surrounding him, with the exception of one or two, and against a ranked TCU defense. So, is there anybody out there left that wants to say something about Shadur? Say it now, because he could have a decent second half and still have um, some of the best stats this I think this weekend in college football. We have a special visitor in the room right now. My mom is on here and she says, "I will challenge anyone to a hot wing challenge." Mom, my mom is a little bit about my family. I'm originally from New Mexico, and my mom she is a champion jalapeno and habanero eater. She has absolutely no taste buds, and she will literally eat fire. And so she will throw down on anybody that says that they can eat hot wings better than she does. So love you, mom. Thanks for joining me here, all the way from actually right outside of OU. But and then Greg also from, I don't know, they live a couple of miles apart, so they're both from OU. Tab says, Lorna Kinniger, hi, Mom. Thank you very much, sir. Shout out to my mom. I live in Colorado. She lives in Oklahoma. We don't get to see each other very much, but it's fun to do this channel and be able to get my friends and stuff from other areas of the country and family in on this. So thank you very much, guys. Well, thanks, Greg. She's also the nicest lady ever. Well, that is very nice of you, buddy. I appreciate that. So let's go back to the Shadur Sanders thing. Even just yesterday, and I wish I had kept these receipts and had them up here, and I was going to, but I'm not going to take the time to pull them up now. But even yesterday, somebody said that Shadur Sanders was overhyped and that the TCU defense was going to show him what Power Five football was like, something to that extent. And I'll see if I can find it. They're watching right now, probably not this live stream, but they're watching this television station. And I know other people saw this and they're calling him out. So well, I'll look for that and put it up here, but it's amazing. It's amazing to see what Shador has done. Travis has had a great game. He was like 1 inch away from that leaping touchdown, which would have put us up even more. So we were showing flashes of brilliance, and some of those just didn't make it to fruition. But if we can sew those together in the second half, which I think we will, domination. I mean, we're going to be 14 to 21 points ahead of TCU potentially by the middle of the fourth quarter. I'm going to say that right now. And if we are, I'm going to say this: if we are 14 points up on TCU at any point in the second half, I'm going to give away a hat. So let's see what we can do here. Let's really push for TCU to come out and start, or CU to start coming out and punching TCU even harder than we already have. So we've talked about game plan. Throw out some more game plans, guys. If you were a coach for CU right now, you guys were making those halftime adjustments. What are some of the adjustments you would make? First of all, personnel adjustments. Would you see any personnel adjustments, or do you think the personnel that we have out on the field right now is where we need to be? Second, let's say set changes. Okay, would you guys? I'm going to throw one out there. You guys already heard me talk about we need to get the run established. But also in my last video, I talked about how we don't talk about tight ends at Colorado. We have the best tight end coach in all of college football. And we talk about him all the time, but we don't talk about our tight end room near enough. So I said, what if we were just keeping it quiet and Michael Harrison was going to come out and blow up? What would happen if that happened? And then, like second or third play, Michael Harrison comes out and has an 8-yard gain and shows fortitude doing it, breaking tackles, looking like a stud. And then we don't throw to him again. I think this is going to happen. We're going to throw more to the tight end. We're going to throw more to the tight end in the second half. Look for Michael Harrison to have 5 or 6 catches by the time this game is over. I think that's one of the adjustments that we're going to make along with running the ball. I think maybe where we're coming from is that we know and the coaches know that our receiver group is second to none. And so let's get it in their hands because you always put your ball in the hands of the playmakers. But the problem is their defense knows that too. So they're going to be covering us really hard and leaving the run and the tight ends open. We take advantage of that in the third quarter, smoke them on the inside, and then that opens up our receivers. Then you see Travis making 2 more touchdowns. Then you see Jimmy Horn scoring another touchdown. This is where it needs to be. I'm going to say we need to make that. Let's see what people are saying here. Daniel S. says, I would use their catching tight end installed. That will open up the run and loosen up passing lanes. Perfect. Yes, we are on the same page. That would mix up the run and pass. And one trick play after that. We're good at trick plays, obviously. We already have the best fullback in college football right now with Bishop Thomas. Who else is saying something here? William Jones is saying use Travis as a decoy. Tight ends need to come out in the second half. That is 100%. You are 100%. CPMSTL, who has been here since the beginning of this live stream, we need pressure up front and on defense. Up front on defense, we need to put pressure on them. I agree. We're not doing too bad a job, but that's where we are right now. TCU is kicking off. Looks like we're going to get a touchback and we're going to go out and take this one from the 25. So here we are. What else do we have? Race Uptown says, Reese Uptown says containment. Defensive end and outside linebackers can't keep knifing in. That's right, containment. We need to get containment. Nice job. Silas, welcome back, Silas. I have not had you on a live stream before. Anyway, says Trevor Woods, shut many Colorado fans up. That is correct. All right. We have started the third quarter now. Shador is in an empty backfield. We have 5 wide receivers, guys. 5 wide receivers. Actually, it looks like 3 wide receivers and a tight end that's actually in a slot position. Okay. We just got a flag on Colorado, delay of game. So we were trying to get fancy out there and we weren't paying attention to the clock, apparently. That's all right. That's all right. He's going to call another play, maybe another 2 plays, and we'll go back to that play. That play looked promising. We had people spread way out. They were going to have a hard time covering us on that. Coach Prime is concerned. Well, he's talking to the team. He's saying, guys, we got to go. We got to go. So we called a timeout. That's not good. Called a timeout without even 1 second coming off the third quarter. We called a timeout. Is that right? Interesting. Wow. Okay. Quentin, while we're waiting for play to get missed opportunities, fumble, close misses to Travis, missed field goal, still elite. Very nice, Quentin. We made some mistakes. Now, granted, our first half was good. We didn't make a lot of mistakes, but our mistakes were costly. All right, here we go. We got Shador in the gun. Oh, nice pass out to Xavier Weaver. There was a penalty there. What was that penalty on? Was that holding on the defense? Looks like we had a first down there. Holding on the defense. I think they're holding on the defense. Man, these refs. Come on, guys. Get together. Oh, no. Oh, no. So it looks like we had. Oh, they're saying he went out of bounds and came back in? I don't know about that. His foot was. His foot. I don't know that he was out. All right. Anyway, second down and 10. Got a screen to Edwards. Edwards has got some room. He ran fast. First down. He's headed for a touchdown. Woo! Touchdown, Dylan Edwards. Yes, 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 yes. There is the screen. There it is right there. There it is right there, buddy. Man, I may be giving up a hat here, guys. Before I had 14 points at any point in this game, from here on out, I'm giving away a hat. Holy macaroni. Look at this. Oh, it wasn't even hardly a screen. It was just he made it a screen. He came back in and got behind his offensive lineman. What a freaking smart move. Look at that. Came back in, got behind his lineman, used them as a blocking shield, and then just bolted. So this is the speed and juking of this team. Chase Feely for the extra point. We got it. All right. Let's change this number up here. Let's change this number up here. Man, is this game as build or what? Is this game as build or what, guys? Amazing. 24, and we're going to put our Daniel exclamation point in there. All right, let's get back to the comments, guys. Sorry, you've been loading up on me. Reggie, we got to get Reggie in here. Reggie is a old school fan of mine. They've been watching Well Off just to find out in person. That's hilarious. You know it because you know it because he has been doing that in practice all along. In fact, that looked like him in practice. And now TCU's going, Sonny Dax is like doing this to his coaches, going, yeah, didn't we see that? I thought you guys had that. Didn't we see that before? Didn't we have that like on every reel that we were watching over the past 3 weeks? Yeah, we did, but no, we couldn't stop him. But I just want to say to Dylan, him, he saw some defenders out there to his right side, and that's what pushed him in. But for him to, instead of just reversing altogether, he just tucked in right behind his front line and ran. That is a very impressive move from a freshman, from a stinking freshman. Dude is wicked smart. He has unbelievable talent. So anyway, and then yes, who was that Jamel? Yes, I'm using EV Mux. Yes, I am. I have the I sprung for the paid version so that I wouldn't have the little like where is it? The little over here on the side. There's like a little dancing ball, and it was driving me crazy when I was getting ready. So I was like, you know what? It doesn't matter. You know, I'll make just enough off of this live stream to pay for half of 1 month of EVMux, so I'll take advantage of it. So let's see who else we got now. Quentin's coming back in again. Scoreboard, third quarter. Thank you, guys. I am not into this right now with this whole. Oh no! With this whole scoreboard thing. Let me get this in here. Layers. I got to change it to third quarter. Hang on a second, guys. All right, third quarter. There you go. Now we're back. Thanks for calling me out. I need you guys to keep me straight. Let's get back to some comments here. Oh man, that hurt my lungs. All right, Daniel S. keeping us right on the scoreboard. If CU gets up by 17 points, then TCU will quit. They will be demoralized. I think they already are. There's Bucky on TV. Heck yeah, man. Bucky's on TV. They need to suit him up too. He needs to be like back there in that fourth string. All right. Oh, they're getting loose on a run. Holy mackerel. Somebody get to this guy. Somebody get to this guy. So this Bailey kid that they have running for him at TCU knows how to get the ball. I was talking about him having 8.1 yards per carry last year, and he's showing it this year. We got to learn how to bottle him up, guys. We have got to bottle him up. So now TCU is down to their 30. They just completed a pass out to the flat, first down. First down, TCU. Linebacker needs to wrap up better than that one. Yep, you were right. All right, so they're back. Oh, what in the good gravy? They're tight end, man. He is doing something out there. One-handed catch in the end zone. Man, that was a very quick comeback. But that's okay. We are still ahead. We are still ahead. They have some flashes, guys. They do. They're Bailey, number 9, their running back, and this Wiley guy, who is their tight end. This is what I was talking about in my video the other day. A lot of teams are pinning their hopes on their tight ends. TCU is pinning their hopes on their tight ends and their running game. We need to do the same thing. Let's get out there and do this, guys. We can match this. We can match this. What's going on here? Are they not kicking this extra point or what's going on? I want to put 20 on the board, but I don't want to have to go back and do it over again. Somebody get in there and punch it. Punch it. Eh, it's all right. It's all right, guys. We're up by 3. We get the ball back. 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 Our defensive coordinators are going to figure out this Wiley kid. They're going to figure out the Wiley guy and they're going to figure out the Bailey guy, and we're going to shut them down. And if we shut those two guys down, two, Shenandler Bing is not going to be anything to us. Okay. Chandler Morris, he hasn't shown anything until he can get it to Wiley, who he overthrew. And Wiley actually went out there and took his big stinking paw and grabbed that ball and brought it down. And then their running back Bailey has been getting through our line. But Chenandler has been doing a darn thing for him. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to throw that out there. I'm not worried about that even at all. So 124 likes, guys. I thank you very much. I thought to myself going into this, if I can get 100 likes on this, then I'll know I want to do it going forward in the future. And you guys gave it to me, and I couldn't be more appreciative. So that's what Dylan goes in practice. That's right. ML. Welcome, ML. Good to see you. What other comments do we have going on here, guys? I missed a few of them. Celeste. So that's a good question. Is YouTube not allowed to show the game? That is correct. So they're licensed games, and so because of that, I can't show the game, but I can comment on the game. Now, if you notice in my videos, you'll see part of my TV above my garage playing a CU game. The only reason why it's part of it is because if I do more than part, I get flagged for a copyright violation. Now, I found a way around that on YouTube because we are commentating on it, but I haven't gone that far yet. So, but a live game on TV, Fox isn't going to have that, nor do I want to infringe on anybody's copyright. So we are watching the game, commenting on it, and then I'm showing you like stats and stuff like that. So that's kind of what's going on. That's the way it's going to have to be done going forward. Um, Celeste also says, "Damn, this game is neck and neck." Yes, it is. Greg says, "Amazing catch." That'll happen. Let's go offense. I agree. I mean that pass wouldn't have been caught by most tight ends, especially at TCU, but that guy has just got wicked good catching skills. Let's see what else do we have here. I need my streaming service that I'm using, or I should say my live stream that I'm using. Did you put Sco Buffs on there? Okay, I just no, that's fine. I have people. I got hacked. It's a good thing they're a CU fan. All right, here we are. We have two in the backfield. Oh, quick pass out. First down. No, wait a minute. What's going on here? No. Ground caused the fumble, guys. Travis Hunter. He caught the ball. Ball came out after he hit the ground, but I don't think they're reviewing this. Let's check. Nope, he was down. He had his knee down. Travis, don't fumble. Travis, don't fumble. All right. Come on, Travis. All right, here we go. One in the backfield. We have three receivers out to the right. Timeout. Who took timeout? Oh, they're reviewing it. That's what happened. Yeah, they're going to do an official review on this one, but it ain't going to matter because Travis had his knee down way before the ball ever hit the ground. So no big issue. Greg says he is down. He is way down, man. He is so down. He is downtown. I'm starting to lose my voice. Yep, 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 yep. Down, 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 down. Down. He is so down. His knee was down long enough that he started to pray before that ball came out. Nice job holding that ball, number 12. Piece of cake. So we're going to be giving out the first bottle of Shadur's number 2 here in a minute. Shadur's number 2, I'm going to be giving that out close to the end of the third quarter. And I need to come up with a trivia. So be ready on the keyboard because the first person that answers these questions is going to get the bottle of Shadur sent to them. And my own personal recipe for brisket. So that's worth as much, or maybe not. This sure has taken a long time for such an easy review. And I'm going to make, so again, just so you know, I'm giving away a bottle of Shadur's close to the end of the third quarter. Right now, we've got 12 minutes left. And I'm going to throw up a question. And the first person that answers it in the comments gets this mailed to them, unless you're in like Shanghai. So, Charlie, I don't know, I can get it in Shanghai, but I'll figure something else out, right? But in any case, I'll throw that up there. And I have an easy first question. Easy first question. All right, we're back on the field again. Who was this running? This got to be Hank. This got to be Hank. No, it's not. Savion Wilkerson. Dude is such a bowling ball. He moved that pile about 3 yards before they stopped him. All right, Shadur's back. Oh, he's airing it out. Oh, wait, flag, 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 flag. What in the good gravy, man? Xavier's like, what the heck? They look like they had wrapped him up 10 yards before that ball even hit the ground. I guess they're just letting him play. If he hadn't have been, maybe I just saw something wrong. Yeah, no flag. I agree, Greg. No flag on that. Are you kidding me? I need to see the replay on that one. There we go. Savion out. First down. Yes. What a bowling ball, man. Holy macaroni. This guy is just unbelievable. He's like a little mini linebacker running the ball. All right, 2nd and 8. We got 2 yards on that run. Get rid of that. Save me some bandwidth. Man, I tell you what, there's a whole lot of like downtime with these refs in this game. Oh, I just caught up with the chat here. So CPMSTL says, I'm so proud of these Buffs. I am too. Keep in mind that TCU was in the national championship game last year, guys. So we can say what we want to about that team and the fact that they may not be as good as last year. But oh, look, magical beer appears. I love it when magical beers appear. It's kind of like I like it when magical dinner gets made too. Is that going to happen? No. Okay. So In any case, what were we talking about? I lost every little bit of what I was thinking. So looking through the comments now, um, Educator Unpleasant says we got to get better on D, but I am pleased. That's a good point. Our D is actually not doing bad. There have been three or four big plays from scrimmage that have has really kind of given us a bad rap when it comes to that. But for the most part, we've been doing a really good job. Let's get down here. So Reggie, I missed that. So Reggie says, "Who's down? Did someone get hurt? Is that the reason why we're on a break?" I didn't get to see that. I was looking at all the other things that were going on here. 71 watching now, guys. If you haven't already hit that like button, please do. And if you haven't already subscribed to our channel, I do commentary on CU. I do a little bit of the Pac 12 stuff, maybe a little bit of other football stuff, but primarily CU. I'm in Colorado, so I'm going to be, and I'm at the university two times a week. And most of the time, I'm doing B roll, just kind of watching practices and stuff like that, not really filming anything or doing that kind of stuff, but a lot more is coming. So here we are. We're resuming the game. Oh, Shador gets flushed out of the pocket, but he's still got time. Come on, use your legs. Oh, too bad. Did he make that pass to Xavier Weaver? He did. So Shador got flushed out of the pocket. Linebacker coming right down on him. One of our offensive linemen stopped that linebacker, and then we were able to complete a pass for a first down. Savion Wilkerson coming through the flat there. What? Yeah, that one's pretty hard, man. I don't know if I could ask that question. I don't think anybody's going to get it right. Oh no, Shador just got hammered. You got a dancing frog by the name of Fox out there. He thinks he's hot crap because finally by the middle of the third quarter they get to Shador. We're gonna let the little purple frog dance for a while, and then Shador's gonna show him what's going on this pass right here. 3rd and 17. 3rd and 17. If we can pick up a little bit of yardage, we can kick a field goal here, guys. 3rd and 17. Oh, no, nope, we didn't get that one. All right, so this looks like this is probably going to be a punt. So we're going to be punting. That's all right, guys. It was a tough series to begin with. Their D is coming to life a little bit. M Favors says we really need Tyler Brown. Guys, we need Tyler Brown in more than one way. He's obviously was going to be one of our best linemen, but for this game, but he also is a kind of one of our rocks out there on the field. Oh, did we get that out before? Yo, oh my gosh. We're going to call that amazing. So our punter, Vassett, kicked the ball from like, he was probably standing on our 42, and he put it out at the 6-inch line. It literally almost hit the pylon. It was so close. Oh, amazing. So now the frogs are going to be in the bogs. This is going to be great. We're going to send the house on this one. Should we send the house on this? Let's send everybody. Let's put Trevor up there in the box. Let's blitz the freaking snot out of them. What are we going to do here? No, I guess we're not. Well, no, we may be bringing some guys. We may be bringing some guys. Chenandler Bing is making an adjustment. Trevor Woods. Trevor Woods. Well, they got a few yards out of it, so now they're out of the bogs, and they're kind of come out to about the 5 yard line. 5 yard line. William Jones says payback. All right, so they're on the I guess the 4. Second and 6. Something happened. Did we jump? Jordan Dominic is out there. Offense. Illegal procedure on the offense. Offsides. Snap infraction, I mean. Yes, so now we got them back in the bogs again. The frogs are in the bogs. The frogs are in the bogs. All right, let's bring everybody. Bring everybody. Let's get Woods up there. Woods is freaky fast, kind of like Jimmy John's. Nope, they're not bringing Woods. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. Well, that's it. We got Hunter out there. Hunter's going to get him. Hunter's going to get him. Yes. All right. Hunter and Shiloh pulled him down, but this Bailey kid that's getting that was running for 8.1 yards a game last year just pulled off about a 60-yard run. All right. So now the Frogs are staring at our end zone. They're about on the 23. Chandler, he's going to get pulled down. He got a little bit of yards. Chandler got pushed out of the pocket, and we tackled him. He got 2 yards on that QB rush. I think TCU got the hint that they need to be running the ball because Chandler's not doing too well. They're running the ball again, and they got about 4 yards out of the deal. So they're going to be 1 yard shy on a third down. It's going to be third down and 1 or third down and 2. Staring down the barrel of our end zone, third down and 2. They just keep flipping back and forth between their running back Sanders and Bailey. Sanders gets the ball again, and he gets the first down. Barely got a first down. Just barely got the nose of the football over. I didn't realize Chandler Morris was so short. All right, we got first and 10 from about the 18. Chandler Morris surrounded in the pocket. He throws it out. Throws it out of the end zone. Wasted down. Wasted down. So Wiley is off the field. And the reason why I say that, Wiley is their tight end that is, uh, to say the least, scary. And he is not on the field right now. That is good for us. They have 3 wide with one back. We're coming. Quick throw to the other tight end. Who's this guy? Oh, it wasn't a tight end. It was a receiver. All right. Third and 1 to the end zone. Travis got the pick out of the end zone again. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? I say again, we got one from Trevor Woods, and now, oh man, Travis Hunter sold out. He totally sold out on that one and was in the right. Oh, look at these little TCU guys in their cute little purple shirts. They don't like that at all. They don't. Oh man, TCU frat boys, they're not big Coach Prime fans. I can tell you that right now. So that is yet another long TCU drive. that was intercepted right outside the end zone by our defensive backs. Amazing. Amazing. All right. So I'm being handed questions for the Shadur's number 2 barbecue sauce. Actually, I'm going to stop saying Shadur's number 2. I'm going to start calling it what it is called, which is number 2 barbecue by Shadur Sanders. There you go. And let me see. I'm going to get this question. Yeah, that's too hard. No one's going to get that. No. So there is a member of my family that wants to make it impossible for you guys to win a bottle of barbecue sauce. Okay. And the second one is going to be hard. The second one's going to have to be a committed CU Buff fan or someone that is really good at Googling. Okay. But the first one, every single one of you should get. And I'm even going to say this to you right now. I'm gonna posture for just a little bit. When this question comes up at the end of the third quarter, if you don't know the answer to this question off the top of your head, I'm questioning your CU fanhood. Okay. I'm going to question it. So I'm just going to tell you, it's that easy. Okay. So, some number 2 barbecue by Shadur Sanders coming up here in just a few minutes. So, now here is the question: Defensive player of the game. Is it still Trevor or is it now Travis? Both of them have a pick. Which one? Or is there somebody that I'm not talking about right now that you're seeing? Tell me. Angela, welcome. Angela says Hunter picked that ball right out of TCU's hands. That's right. That is, Travis has so much confidence in himself. Instead of running and trying to swat the ball, he laid every bit of his 6'1" frame out and snatched that ball right out of his hands. Oh, look at that. It actually touched the receiver's hands. Amazing. All right. So now we are backed up to our end zone and we throw it out to, is that Michael Harrison? That is. So we found our tight end for a few yards. We didn't get much out of it, but that's where we're going. We want them to fear the tight end role. We want them to fear our running backs. We need to put the fear of prime in them. Let's do this. Running back. We need to run this ball. 2nd and 6, run the ball. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to be blowing up this mic if I'm yelling too loud or whatever, but I'm really excited. Yes, they're going to run it, and they got stuff. That's okay. You got to do this sometimes. You got to do this sometimes. We're not going to break every single play out. Coach Prime is talking to Travis when he got off of there. just just pumping him up. Nice job. Nice job. Coach is remembering all those years back when he was recruiting Travis. All right, now we have 3rd and 6. Shadur is in the pocket, airing it out. Oh, right off the hands of Jimmy Horn. Darn it. Darn it, right off the fingertips of Jimmy Horn. One more step and he would have been right on it. I don't know that Shadur could have thrown that ball any differently. That was pretty good defense. That defender was right on Jimmy. And it almost seems like that defender is a little taller than Jimmy, too. So Jimmy had to catch it in his shadow. That was going to be a very, very, very hard catch. That's all right, guys. It's all right. We got our Aussie out there. And our he's backed up almost to the back end zone line. But I bet you he puts 50 yards on this thing. Let's see. No. Well, yeah, he did. Oh, yeah, he got every bit of that. All the way down to the 38 yard line. 38-yard line. Kicked it from his end zone to the 38. We recovered that one pretty well. Hey, that girl, welcome. See, you got 9 games this season. I'm calling it. Wow. If we hit 9 games this season, that's going to put us in the top 15, probably. Definitely the top 20, I think. I think top 15 because of the teams we're playing. We're playing a lot. In fact, the majority of our games are against ranked opponents this year. All right, now TCU's on offense. I'm going to scoot back over here just a minute. TCU's on offense. It looks like they short run out to got 3 yards. So now we're 2nd and 7. And again, TCU is going fast. TCU wants to try to do the same thing that Colorado's doing on their offense. But they're going for the pass, and they didn't make it. So here's the question: on a 2nd and 7, why are you not giving it to Bailey? I know the coaches aren't watching my live stream, so I don't care. But at this point, I don't want them to see this. But why would you not give the ball to Bailey when he's averaging? I'm going to look him up. He's got to be averaging 6 or 7 yards a carry in this game. If I were TCU, I would put it in his hands every single stinking play. All right, TCU got another false start. At the end of this game, TCU is going to lose, and people are going to talk about the amount of penalties that they had. Because right now, I think they're getting close to being over 100 yards in penalties. Let me see real quick. Where are we at here? Where are we at? Where are we at? Yeah, I think they're over 100 yards of penalties now, or getting close to it anyway. All right, Chandler's in the back. Shotgun, getting pressure, throws out to the flat. Tight end catches the ball 8 yards. Did he get 8 yards or only get like 5 or 6 yards? There's another flag on this play. Oh no, it looks like defense. Dang it. I'll tell you what, personal foul against the defense. Wow, that's going to hurt. That is going to hurt us, guys. Oh, he went, yeah. Man, that's ticky tacky. He put his hands to the head of the quarterback. Who was that, Marvin Ham? No, it was Walker. Walker put his hands to the head of the quarterback, and they called him for a personal foul. So that big hole that TCU was in, they just got out of. 1st and 10 TCU. Morris is behind. Morris is in the gun. Play action. Good throw out to about the 23-yard line. Caught by the receiver, Beach. Son of a Beach. Tough penalty. You're right. Greg says Bailey, their TCU running back, is averaging 16.2 yards per carry, which is exactly double what he had last year at 8.1 yards per carry. He's out there again. There he is right there, number 9 for TCU, 2nd and 10. Those linebackers better be looking for this because they're handing this ball off to Bailey. And Bailey's going to go between the left guard and tackle. To Bailey, right through the left guard and tackle. And we stopped him. Boom! 8 guys on it. That'll bring his average down. Going to bring his average down. I love how we can call the defense and the offense the same way the coaches do as we go along in this game. Okay, Morris has an empty backfield on 3rd and 9. 4 wide receivers and 1 tight end. Oh, no. Oh, no. Touchdown TCU. For the first time in the game, they are up. Oh, man. Oh, the humanity. All right, let's change this. assuming they get the extra point here. Wow. 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 Receiver caught the ball, basically stiff armed one of our defensive players on the ground, kind of hopped over him a little bit, and then went straight in the end zone. Oh, it was Sanders. Sanders went for a leg tackle and missed him. Shiloh. Shiloh doesn't miss very many of those tackles, guys. That's okay. That may be one of the first he's missed in years. But I can tell you this much: if anybody's going to internalize it, it's him, and he's going to come back and he's going to punch him in the mouth. Hey, Bandit, what's going on, man? Bandit is in the house. I haven't heard from you in a while. Haven't heard from you in a while. So where are we at? Likes are at 138. We've got 2 minutes until the Shadur's the number two barbecue from Shadur's giveaway. And I'm gonna give you guys a quiz. An easy quiz. The person that gets this gets a bottle of Shadur's. I'm gonna do the same thing in the fourth quarter as well. At the end of the fourth quarter, probably in the last 2 minutes, we'll do it. Depending on how the game's going. If it's a feverish game, we may not. Wow, I think we kicked that ball to the moon. Kick that ball to the moon. I need my. Sorry, guys. If you guys are chatting, I'm noticing that. Um, yeah, Wes made a good point. He says, "Man, if Arden Walker didn't hit that QB, that is right." I'm pretty sure that Arden got a handful when he got back to the sidelines on that one. That's just a mistake. It's early in the game. It's early in the game on the first game. It was a mistake, but it's not unrecoverable. He'll learn from it and he'll come back and he'll make a good play for us. Shadur's out. Quick pass. Ooh, that was a good hit. That's all right. That's all right. We got another buff that's limping off the field now. Is that Tavares Dawson? Tavares Dawson got hit on that play, and he's coming off a little bit ginger, but not too bad. He'll be back. He probably just got a Charlie horse or something like that. Yeah, he got hit right in the lower back by a linebacker. All right, there we go. Jimmy Horn. All right, the pass was a little bit thrown back of Jimmy Horn. Jimmy twisted around, grabbed that ball, went in for the first downs. 1st and 10. We're moving fast. We are moving fast. Shadur's got who's he got back there? Has he got airing it? Oh yes! Shadur just got one to Xavier Weaver, and that pass looked like it was at least 30 yards. Let's see how far he goes. There's 10, there's 20, there's 30, there's 40, 45-yard pass to Xavier Weaver, and Shadur's pocket was immaculate. Quick throw out to Jimmy Horn. Oh, that's okay. Quick throw out to Jimmy Horn. Jimmy did one of those, tried to do a Travis Hunter kind of a boop like that right in front, right next to the end or sideline, seeing if the defender would go right past him, but he swung an arm and got him by the leg. But at least he's watching Travis, right? All right, here we go. 2nd and 2 from what looks like the 3-yard line. Pitch out to Dylan Edwards. Dylan Edwards gets in with barely a touch. Barely got touched. Yes. Dylan Edwards. Oh, yeah. And Savion basically gave him one of those little moon bumps, like, threw him in the air like a small child. Oh, man. They're having a lot of fun out there right now. So Dylan went back to, he's going to go back to Coach Prime. And Coach Prime's going to pat him on the head and say, way to recover from your fumble. Way to recover. This is how you do it. You don't let A small mistake in a game get you down for the entire game. Come back and let's go. All right, let's add some points to the board. Let's add some points to the board, Daniel. What am I doing here? Let's add some points to the board, Daniel. I'll tell you what, we weren't down for long, guys. Oh, I know. Man, man. Oh, 27 seconds left. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. So, for those of you who are paying attention, we're giving away some number two. Let me get it turned right. Some number two barbecue by Shadur's right now. Right now. You ready? First one in the chat. First one. Okay. And it's going to be a number. You ready? What year is this at Folsom Field, playing at Folsom Field? What number? How many years have we been playing at Folsom Field? Let's see who can get this in. How many years have we been playing at Folsom Field? For some Shadur's number two. Yes, Pearl. Pearl got it. 100 years. That's right. 100 years at Folsom Field. Pearl, what I want you to do is hold on a second. Hold on. Somebody get the ball. Strip the ball from that guy. Get your hand in there, guys. Well, we did get the ball away from him. So, oh, wait a minute. 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 All right. So I'm actually going to give it to Pearl, Greg, although semantically you are correct. We have played for 99 years. This is our 100th season, our big 100th season at Folsom. And so it's going to Pearl because, man, Greg, you can stop by the house at any time and have some Shadur's number two because that's what we use on everything. So there you go. Pearl, I need you to go to Alpine Garage Sports at gmail.com and give me your address so I can send you that bottle. All right. So now we have Chandler Morris on the run. Oh, that actually wasn't a bad pass. It wasn't a bad pass, but he's just, Travis Hunter was on him, and so therefore it's not going to get caught. But in any case, thank you very much, guys. That was a fun first giveaway there. Only two people even attempted the question. So we have another bottle of Shadur's number two going to somebody in the fourth quarter, at the end of the fourth quarter. Okay, so keep your eyes on this live stream, and we'll be giving that away. All right, Chandler Morris throws out to the flat. Receiver catches the ball, goes all the way to the sideline, then cuts straight up the sideline and gets some yardage. They actually turned that into something. That didn't look like that was going to happen. But guys, if you're not paying attention at this point, we are beating the number 17 team in the land. The number 17 team. Amazing. We are giving them everything that they can handle and more. Everything they can handle. So I didn't go back to the comments when I asked defensive player of the game right now. Would that be Travis or would that be Trevor? Travis or Trevor? Put Travis or Trevor in your chat there and let me know which one is right now the defensive player of the game. Because both of them have picks, both of them have breakups. Trevor has a fumble, or he didn't have fumble, he caused a fumble. So what do you think here? Travis, because his pick was amazing. His pick was fabulous. So Ricardo Sales. Ricardo Sales, I will not consider this game an upset because we know we're going to win. Well, you may not consider it an upset, Ricardo, but the rest of the nation will consider it to be a huge upset. And you know, I hate it when my hat's off a quarter inch. I'm going to be okay with that. I'm going to be okay with saying that this was an upset because so many people doubted us for so long coming back in this game, or at least even just hanging with TCU at TCU. So it's an away game, guys. Everybody will say that we have one of the best home field advantages in the NCAA. But to go to TCU on a hot day against a number 17 ranked team and be winning in the fourth quarter is a win by anybody's standards. By anybody's standards. So let's see. We got another comment in here. Did I show that one or did I take it away? Here it is. Where's Cormani? Where's Cormani good? I don't know. He's there. Cormani is there, but they obviously haven't played him very much. I wanted to say that, and some of these depth players, like for instance, he may be one of them. Charlie Offerdahl may be another. May not see the ball unless they're absolutely needed or we're ahead by a long distance. But right now, they want their number ones in there because we can't give up a big play like is happening right now. So, receiver, is that a receiver? Yeah, it's a receiver. So TCU just picked up quite a bit of yardage there, maybe close to 20 yards. First and 10. I want to say they're even in there. They're on the four. Oh no, they're on the 42, coming our direction. Oh, come on, Travis! Travis almost had another pick. Was right in his hands, and it looked like maybe he dropped it before it hit the ground. Amazing! Oh, amazing! Yeah, it looks like he didn't quite have his hands on it. Oh no, Travis is going to be sick about that one. Travis is going to be sick. But it stopped that play. So now we're here again. Oh, they went a wildcat. They went wildcat on us, and they only got about 4 yards. So if they want to go wildcat on us, they can do that all day long. And it was to Bailey. I think we're figuring out Bailey. We're figuring him out. Beetle Bailey. We're figuring that guy out. All right, here we go. Chandler Morris. Chandler Morris in back. Oh, that is his tight end, isn't it? No, it's not. Yeah, it is his tight end. So that's their other tight end. I think his name is Collins. Another really big dude with good hands. They're really pulling the stops with these tight ends. Curtis, that's his name. Curtis. All right, here we go again. TCU hands it off to Bailey. Bailey gets 2 tough yards. Two tough yards. 2 tough yards. They're in CU territory right now. They've been hitting their tight ends. They've been trying to run, but obviously we're bottling up the run. Play action out to the flat. Oh, the wide receiver actually had a hole and decided to go back out and try to swing out to the sideline. And when he did, he got tripped up by his own player and one of our players. Oh yeah, he's pissed. He's pissed. He had a hole there, and for some reason he decided maybe he saw Shiloh coming like a freight train. I don't know. I couldn't see it that far into the field. Anyway, Chandler, hands off to Bailey. No, hands off to Sanders, the other Sanders. We're going to call him, so I don't keep saying Sanders, we're going to call him Frog Sanders. That was terrible, wasn't it? Okay, I'm not doing that anymore. All right, Sanders again, and he gets first down. Sanders sold himself out for that one too. I think he may actually be hurt now. Yeah, he got smashed. The running back just got smashed on that, but he came up with the first down. Amazing. 63 people watching. Thanks, guys. We got up to 140 likes. I don't even know. Could we get to 200? I don't think we can get to 200 before the end of this game, but let's try. Let's try to get to 200. So what do we got now? What do we got now? What do we got now? Greg says fourth down. Are they going for it? I think they are. Absolutely, I think they are. Sonny Dykes wants to make a he wants to make an impression on Coach Prime. I think he's gonna sell out and they're gonna go for it. And I think unless they have something else up their sleeve, they're going to give it to Bailey and have him punch in for about 6 inches and see if they can get that done. All right, guys, commercial break. Step away for 2 minutes, not even two. I'll be right back. Hang out there, 2 minutes. All right. Somebody give me a yes. Somebody give me a SCO buffs if you can hear me. Make sure my mic is back on again. And make sure I can hear y'all and see y'all. Hey, Jasmine, how are you doing? All right. TCU is back. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate you. You've been there for me all live stream. Appreciate that very much. So it looks like the Frog Sanders is down on the field. And our Sanders, our Coach Prime, comes over there and pats him on the helmet. What a great show out. Good job, guys. All right, now they're back out to their receivers. They're still doing really good with that short pass. They have figured out TCU has figured out that short pass. I guess it's Beck, not Beach, is the receiver. All right, now handoff, and they were still able. Bailey got some yards out of nothing. He looked like he was bottled up, but he came back and he punched him. So they're slowly inching towards the end zone. Now, their fatal flaw here is that they're trying to force the ball. TCU's trying to force the ball into our secondary, and we're picking them off. So something tells me they're going to stick with a run, and they are, but it's going to be Chandler Bing. Dang it. Chandler Morris makes it into the end zone on a bootleg. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's go in here and change the score. Yet again, lots of scores today. Okay. 35-31 after they kick this extra point. Are they going to make it? And they made it. All right. We're going to pour one out. We're gonna pour one out right now. Well, darn. All right. So back to the comments. Let's cheer ourselves up here, guys. Somebody give me something. So Greg says, good play call by TCU. Bus were totally sold on that run up the middle. I agree. I was too. In fact, I had called that right when he was handing it off. I was like, all right, so they're going to put Bailey up the middle. And then Chandler grabbed it, or Chandler kept it and ran around the end, right into the end zone. And no one expected that from him because he has sucked this entire game. Well, and why do I get so hard on the opposing quarterback? He sucked in the first 3 quarters of football, but in this quarter, he's actually not doing too bad. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come over here. I'm going to pull up the game stats real quick. Let me pull up the game stats, and we will see where we're at from a stats. I'm going to pull this up so you guys can see it. And again, so that you guys can follow along, this is on 365scores.com. So 365, the word scores.com. And they have a live stat viewer, which is really pretty cool. So right now, time of possession. Colorado still ahead by 10 minutes in time of possession, 25, 20, almost 26 minutes to 15 minutes. Yards, TCU caught up and passed us. So now CU at 330 yards and TCU at 361 yards. The amount of plays, we've run 60, they've run 46. Yards per play, 5.5. See, that's where they're getting us, is that 7.8 yards per play. They're getting a lot of big plays. First downs, we still own them on first downs. Uh, Passing first downs, we have 12, they have 9. Rushing first downs, we have 4, they have 6. So there you are. They're rushing it more. They're really kind of owning that center of the field, as far as I'm concerned. And then third down efficiency, 6 of 12, 4 of 8. So we're right on exact there, 50-50. And then red zone success, we're 2 for 2. They're 2 for 4. So when they get in their red zone, they are not very good. But obviously, gave it to Chandler Morris. He didn't want to throw. Let's talk about this. The reason why Chandler Morris ran that in is because he knew if he threw it, he was going to throw another interception. So Sonny Dykes radioed him and said, dude, don't throw another interception. Just keep the ball. And he did. And he scored a touchdown. So good for them. They listened to the coach and they scored a touchdown. We're going to make an adjustment off of that and we're going to be okay. So they're kicking it away from our players, kicked it out of the end zone. They don't want Dylan Edwards to have any part of that ball. So, and then QB sacks, they have 3 QB sacks. We have 0. That was something that I was not expecting. I'll be honest with you on that. I didn't expect that whatsoever. But the fact that they're running it more often than we are probably makes all the sense in the world. They're running the ball and throwing short passes when we are passing the ball. All right, here we go. Shadur has one back. We got a penalty. Penalty on the field. Yep. False start on us. Man, as the game goes on, we're getting a little sloppy, guys. We are getting a little bit sloppy in this game. What is happening to us? I thought for sure that the second half would be our half. Let's get this going, guys. We can do this. Shadur, one back. He's back. Good. Okay, good. No. He's still on his feet. Xavier Weaver. Xavier Weaver caught the ball. He looked like he had gotten the yards he needed, got bumped back off of that, then came back, and he's just a little short of the first down. But when we get done with this game, one of the people that we need to talk about is Xavier Weaver. He has really shown up in this game as our number 1 receiver. Another penalty. Come on. Oh, I have a feeling it's us. False start on Colorado. Yep. I wonder if the noise is causing problems. Van Wells. It was on Van Wells, the center. All right, here we go. Got to catch our breath. 2nd and 7. Shadur is going to get sacked again. Fourth sack for TCU. Just came out of nowhere. Where did the coverage miss come? Wow, guys. 3rd and 16. 3rd and 16. This is where we need Travis. Travis, where are you? Travis, we need you. Let's go, Travis. Travis, we need you. Good pocket for Shadur. Oh, caught! Travis Hunter. And that had to have been a penalty. There had to be a penalty on that stinking play, man. Oh yeah, he was all up in there. That defender, Travis caught that ball in spite of the nasty, ugly coverage that they gave him. Unbelievable. Nice job, dude. What a catch. Dylan Edwards bounces off, gets a hard yard. Wow. Hard, 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 hard yard. Very hard yard. In fact, he's got a little wobble in him coming off of that line. Yeah. Even Shadur sees him wobbling. This is going to be a pass play. Yep, Shador's going to keep it. Play action. Out to the flat. Travis Hunter again. Travis Hunter. We're getting to the point now where even Shador's got a limp. Shador's got a little bit of a hobble to him. But right now, this is just going to be CU is playing Shadur Hunter uh, pass and catch. Shadur Hunter pass and catch. Go back out to the playground, guys. Shadur Hunter pass and catch. Shadur Hunter pass and catch. All the way down the line. Let's do this. Let's do this. This is where the money, Shadur's out to the left. Oh, look at this. Jimmy Horn by himself in the end zone. I bet you they were double covering Travis Hunter. I bet you if we look at this again, everyone was watching Travis because they were watching this live stream and they heard me talking about the Shadur Hunter pass and catch. Let's see. There's Travis. Oh, Jimmy went on like a little juke route. And when he made a turn for the end zone, the DB just gave up on him. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. All right, we got to update some points here. 37-35. 37-35. Back and forth, back and forth. 38-35. All right. Woo! There we go. We're at 145 likes. We can hit 150. That would be 50% better than I thought we would get. So please give me a like. And if you haven't already seen, we're going to do some Shadur's number two, getting close to, I'm going to say probably in the 2-minute warning, depending on how the game's going. If it's super tight, we'll probably wait until afterward. But we're going to be giving away a bottle of this. And I've got another really easy one for you guys. But this time I need you to participate. You got to be involved in order to get the bottle of Shadur's. We'll send this to you. Just let me know where you're at. But I got another good one coming up. All right. Oh, man. This game, guys, this game lived up to every single thing that was said about it, considering the fact that a lot of people were saying that this is going to be a close game and it's going to be basically a boxing match all the way until the very end. And they're getting a haymaker on us. We're getting a haymaker on them. I mean, it's like it's incredible this game right now. But regardless of what happens, guys, regardless of what happens, we have now solidified the fact that Colorado is here. Colorado is here. We didn't get blown out. We didn't look like we didn't know what we were doing. We played a number 17 team that in the second quarter is actually starting to look like a number 17 team. And we're still handling them. We're still coming out. There's some things we got to work on. There's some things every team's got to work on. But coming from this number 17 team, we have been up against fire and we know what's going on. Okay. Now, Greg, I want to say this to you. Does OU know what they're missing? I mean, what is the game at right now? Like 174-0? They don't know what adjustments to make. We do know what adjustments to make because we're playing a really good team. So when we play Nebraska next week, it's going to be like, I don't know, playing, I don't know, Cheyenne High School. I'm not going to say that because Cheyenne's pretty good, actually. But playing Nebraska is going to be easy next week. And we're going to be at home, and it's going to be our first home opener. And it's going to be like, it's going to be the most insane what am I trying to say here? The stadium is going to be on fire. It's going to be on fire. I'm going to come back with third-degree burns to my face from from next week, and especially if we can keep this 2-point, 3-point advantage, or maybe even carry it even more than that. It's going to be fire next week. Absolute fire. All right, we just kicked it off. TCU's got the ball. They're running it back. They're past the 20. They're past the 30. They're past the 40. They're past the 50. They're past the 30, 20, 10. Oh my goodness gracious. Taken down at the 5-yard line. Oh, you missed it. Oh, it was terrible. It was horrible. Holy mackerel. Well, I mean, you got to give it to him. Yeah, that was a good run back. I mean, our special teams on that one just absolutely whiffed. We left the entire right side of the field open, and they just basically just ran it straight down our throat. Thank God for who is that made that tackle? No, who made the tackle? Ran all the way across from the opposite side of the field to make that tackle. Saved, saved a touchdown. All right, no problem. All right, Chenandler Bing doesn't like the defense. He's calling a timeout. Little boy, little Chandler Morris. I say that he better not run on us again because I'm going to be pissed if he runs on us again. Don't tell me we need a shadow Morris. What does that mean? That was never part of the game plan. Oh, Sonny Dykes is getting all up in the ref. Sonny Dykes is going to belly bump him. Look at that. Oh, he's going at him. He's going at him. Something happened with the play clock or something. I can't tell what happened. Does anybody know what happened there? But Chandler Morris was pointing up at what looked like the game clock. I can't hear because I've got the channel. I've got the TV turned down. But somebody tell me. All right, Chandler Morris, handoff, got down to the 1 yard line. Frog Sanders, get it all the way down to the one. They have a good 1-2 punch with the running backs. They really do. All right, now we get to test our goal line defense. Goal line defense. Oh, they got in. Frog Sanders got in for a touchdown. Man, At this point, nobody's defense is doing a darn thing. All right, I'm gonna update this score here in just a second. We got 63 watching, 153 likes. Thanks, guys, very much. 153 likes for this channel is pretty darn good, and I very much appreciate it. For those of you who are joining that haven't been, I think most of you. Oh, Joey's in. Hey, Joey, I've not seen you in a while. Or I said heard from you in a while. All right, so Andrew has a good point. Andrew said Feely got to kick that one into the end zone. The whole thing that set that up was the fact that we kicked it short, and they ended up taking possession or catching it at at the 10, and they ran it all the way down to their to our 5. So had we been able to kick it out of the end zone, which we had before, then we wouldn't have had that issue. I don't know if that was by design. That could not have been by design, but that is certainly what hurt us when it came to the possession. The whole special teams on that one, that was tough, man, guys. That was tough. That's definitely going back, and we're looking at that one on Monday. That is for sure. So Joey is a longtime subscriber of mine as well. Hey, Chris, good to see you, man. Thank you, Joey, for showing up today. Appreciate it very much. You guys have been keeping me company, and I hope I've been keeping you company. These Aflac commercials with the buffalo and the duck, man, I don't know. No, was the goat on the buffalo's head? No, it was a duck. It was the duck. It was the Aflac goose or whatever. Oh, I don't know what's going on. It's crazy in this house right now. Everybody's freaking out because TCU just put points. We got to put points on this board for TCU, but I almost hate to do it. But it's my job. It's my job. I got to put points up there. Daniel's going to get mad at me. Let's see. Where are they at now? So they must be at 42. 42. 42. Whoa. We don't want to give them that many points. Let's go back here. All right. 38-42. I think that's where we're at with a little bit left to go in the game. 7 minutes left to go in the game. And 7 minutes in this game, it's going to be like 75-84 by the time this game is over if we keep scoring like this. So what was the over-under on this game? Was it 63 and a half? I want to say it was 63 and a half. So if you took the over, kudos. Nice job. You won that. I did not put anything on the over. I should have. I put every single dime I had into the money line. All right, here we go. We are finally fielding the ball. Edwards has it out of bounds at about the 19. He had about a 10-yard run from where he started. Yeah, you can tell Edwards is a little gimpy. He is a little wobbly on his leg. So we're going to be starting short of the 20, and we'll see if we can get a running attack going. What do you think? Are we going to get a running attack going? It's not a desperate situation, guys. It is not a desperate situation. We are still. I mean, we're obviously we have to score a touchdown in order to go ahead. We are going to run it. Savion Wilkerson about 3 yards, 2 yards. It's okay. Don't get frustrated about that, guys. Let's keep going. We gotta keep it running. If we can break off one good run, it's going to open us up. Or if we can get a tight end in the mix, it's going to get us going. You're right, Quentin. 7 minutes is an eternity in this game. Shadur back to pass. Good pocket. Throws out to Hunter. Nice catch. First down. Let's make those frogs run, guys. Make those frogs run. Frogs don't run. Hike the ball, hike the ball, hike the ball. Let's get it going, guys. Those refs are so slow. Oh my gosh. Pressure on the quarterback. Flag! Ha! Eat it, frogs. Eat that flag. I hope you choke on it. 24 has been out there messing with our receivers all day long and not getting hardly any penalties off of it. He was all up inside. And that flag was late, too. They called that flag late. I mean, I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. Maybe this guy Helm, maybe he's like related to one of the officials or something, but he has been all over our receivers and they have not been calling him. And he's probably doing it because he's getting away with it. I mean, I would too. All right, we're running the ball again. Finally, Wilkerson out. Wilkerson, nope, nothing. Got back to the line of scrimmage. Guys, I think we changed the tempo here. We put in another running back. Who do we put in? Let's put Smoke in. Is Smoke injured? Why is Smoke not out there? Why is Smoke not out there, guys? Tell me where's Smoke. We want Smoke. We want Smoke. We want Smoke. Come on. Play action. Jimmy Horn. All right. Third down. We got about 4 to go. Third down and 4. Jimmy Horn got about 3 yards. Yeah, Jimmy Horn's not a huge guy. He's got good hands and he can run fast. That's why we have Jimmy Horn. Good slot receiver. He can pull away though. He's so fast. If we can get him on a break against some soft coverage, we'll bomb him. All right, Shadur is in an empty backfield. Get rid of the ball. Oh no. Okay. So that was 3rd and 2. So now it's 4th and 2. That was an incomplete pass. It looks like Sanders is still out there. I don't know. I don't know. Do you punt this ball with such a close game? Where are they at? I don't even know where they're at. Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? 4th and 2 on the We're going for it on 4th and 2 on TCU's 46. TCU's 46. Oh no! Here we go. There 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 we go. Dylan Edwards! Touchdown! I am so glad the coaches aren't listening to me. Holy crap! I was thinking punt at that point because I didn't want to give up I didn't want to get up the field to TCU on such a short field, but Dylan Edwards caught it out of the flat, went to the sideline, bolted up the sideline, did a little like stop juke on one of the defenders, and it just paralyzed the defender and then ran right past him. Holy crap. I tell you what, that guy has paid for his fumble in spades. Nice job. Nice job, Dylan Edwards. True freshman, undersized, true freshman, Dylan Edwards, coming in here and showing the number 17 team in the country, don't freaking mess with us. Extra point is good. All right, we're gonna go. We're gonna go and roll these points. We're gonna roll these points. 45-42. 45-42. Did anybody take the under over? That is the question. I did not. I think it's too late to do it now. I guess it's never too late, but I don't know what it is now. I need to pull up DraftKings and see what it is now. While you guys are sitting here, I'm going to pull up DraftKings real quick and see what we got going on here. All right. If anybody else has got it, put it up. If anybody else has got the under over or whatever it is right now, if you wanted to put money in this game, let's see if they're still taking bets. Nice job. Oh, you know what? That's on my phone. Let me get on my phone here. way easier on my phone. All right, we're going to look up DraftKings on my DraftKings account. All right, we're kicking off. Out of the end zone, please. Why are we having such a hard time? All right, they're going to be starting on their 22. Guys, we're having a hard time getting the ball into the end zone for a touchback. I don't know why. Why are we kicking it short? Is that a strategy that we're doing? Because I don't like it. It scares me. Maybe it's just that we're not kicking very well. Maybe that's it. Somebody tell me in the comments. Here's something right here. We practice at altitude. You know that the ball is going to carry about 8% further at altitude. So at that point, at the altitude, we're at 5,300 feet. Maybe they're just not used. Maybe they're soft footing it. I don't know. Oh, Chandler Morris. Oh, they got to Chandler Morris and they almost sacked him, but he threw it out of bounds like a baby. We'll say baby. That's probably a better word than what about came out of my mouth. Poor little baby. All right, so we've got 4 minutes and 13 seconds left. Second bottle of number two barbecue from Shador's is going out at the end of the game, probably because it's too tight to do in the fourth quarter. And who knows? We may have a special guest come on right after the game too to discuss the game. Chandler Morris again was in the hands of a defender. In this case, it was Derek McClendon had him wrapped up, but he got rid of the ball again out of bounds. All right, so let's go to college football. Colorado TCU. Oh no, they're not taking money line anymore. I'm sorry, they're not taking under over anymore. But the money line, go 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 go. Some he's. Why are they just leaving Chandler Morris out there by himself? All right, so they got a first down on this. So now they're still playing with 3:52 left in the game. And that was Wiley, by the way. That's that Wiley tight end that's been giving us problems all day. All right, Chandler Morris in the backfield, play action. So they're not putting pressure on him right now. So, oh, that's it. Overthrown, way overthrown, way overthrown. All right, so now it looks like they're giving Colorado the money line, guys. Colorado is a negative 135 on the money line. TCU plus 105. So DraftKings has flipped from a plus 720 to a minus 135 in 3 quarters of play. All right, here we go. Second down. We need to keep putting pressure on Chandler Morris. No, they're calling an audible. Calling an audible. Come on, guys, get in there. We're blitzing. We're blitzing. Somebody get to him. All right, out in the flat, and we smashed him. Nope. Oh my gosh, he got free. How in the heck? We had him wrapped up. We had him wrapped up and we let him out of our clutches. Who had him? Oh, Marvin Ham had him. Tried to take him down to the ground and lost his hands on him. All right, quick pass out. Shiloh Sanders not in good position for an interception, but it came close. It came really, really close. Someone just said Travis Hunter pick six is incoming. That's easy macro. Maybe true. Let's see if we can get a pick six going here. 2nd and 10. We got a full line going on the D line. We're going to be bringing some people. We didn't get off the ball very fast. Okay, that's good. All right, so they ran the ball, nothing. Third down. Third down. I don't think they're in field goal range. Jordan Dominic is out there right now. TCU has had 189 yards of rushing offense in the second half. All right, guys. Oh, yeah, we're pressuring him. Get him. Oh, man. He got that first. They're getting close to field goal range. Getting close to field goal range. Travis hit him, but just wasn't enough to get him out of bounds. Running play. Bailey gets bottled up. Somebody get their hands on him. I'm afraid for him to get loose. Okay, good. So he got no gain on that, maybe a yard. Oh, that was Sanders. That was Frog Sanders. Man, my chat on my there we go. 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. Chandler Morris in the back. He's got they're gonna hand off. And we just annihilated Bailey. Oh my gosh. Harris got to him and stuck him straight in the ground like one of those lawn darts that caused so many deaths in the 80s. Oh man, it was freaking awesome. Holy macaroni. Just freaking awesome. All right. Big third down, the biggest third down of Colorado's 2023 season. Oh, they're leaving Morris out there. Oh! Yes, TCU has zero hands on that one. Zero hands on that one. They couldn't catch. Oh my gosh. They couldn't catch a dinner plate if it had brisket on it. I don't know what to say. I'm trying.
Embarrassing at this point.
Okay, now I have a peanut gallery in the living room. Giving me a heck. Oh, wait a minute. We're on 4th and 9. Oh, yes. Somebody hit him. Do not let him go. Those are fast. Turnover on downs. Turnover on downs. Turnover on downs. Are you freaking kidding me? 55 seconds to go. Jordan Dominic stopped.
Oh, look at you guys.
Oh, my goodness gracious. If we can't run 55 seconds off, guys, I don't know what to tell you. And I don't know how many first downs or how many first downs, how many how much were they short? Oh, they were like 2 yards short. No, it wasn't Jordan. Was it Jordan Dominic?
Yeah.
No, it wasn't Jordan Dominic that made that stop. Who was that? That's it. That's it. Just let it run. Let it run. Do not drop that ball, boys. Do not drop that ball. Oh, that is really cool. Coach Prime. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my gosh. Oh, the coaches are losing it on the sideline. Oh my lordy, 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 lordy. The coaches are losing it on the sideline. What a freaking game. It's not over yet. We got 48 seconds, guys. We got to pick up a first down here. We got to pick up a first down. I'm going to call it right now, guys. They're going to give the ball to, they're going to bring Charlie Offerdahl in on the last play. He's going to get a first down and end it for us. I'm not going to bet on that, but that would be really cool. All right. We got Savion Wilkerson in the backfield. Savion's going to run it straight up the middle. He's going to get 2 yards. TCU is going to call a timeout, third down. So now it's going to be third down on like 4 probably. Third down and 4. Just need a first down. Just need a first down, or we might have to punt it, says Greg. Guys, our book that we are writing in this first game, it wasn't perfect. We made some mistakes. But what we showed in this game is that everything the coaches said would happen has happened. Everything. Everything. The only one thing that I see that we're missing is we haven't put a lot of pressure on their quarterback except for in the first part of the fourth quarter. But outside of that, okay, and We knew, and a lot of people knew that, looking at our defensive line, we need to look and see what we're going to do. All right. Third down and 3. Savion Wilkerson is going to run and first down! First down! First down! Spot it, spot it, spot it, spot it, spot it, spot it. Oh, I didn't. Oh, they gave us a short spot. I can tell by the players. It says first and 10, but why are the players acting like that? Oh, we did get it. We got the spot. First and 10. Get down and hike it. Get down and hike it. Victory! Woo! Yes! Victory! Victory! Unbelievable. Shadur has taken a run down in the middle of the field. There's Neely, Uncle Neely with his camera up in the air. Coach Prime, look at him. He's breathless. He's thinking to himself, we pulled this off. We pulled this off. He pulled this off. Colorado pulled this off. Unbelievable. We did what everyone said we were not going to do. Oh, man, there is our AD, Rick George. Man, is he crying? He has to
I
be.
think they're all crying.
Oh, my good Lord. Wow, Rick George is out there with Travis Hunter. Unbelievable. There's Shiloh. Wow, Xavier Weaver. All right, guys, start throwing it up there. Start throwing it up there. Player of the game. Player of the game. Is it Xavier Weaver for all those catches? Is it Jimmy Horn had some clutch passes too? Is it Dylan Edwards, even though he caught the ball up? He scored twice. Is it anyone on the defense? Is it Travis Hunter? Travis Hunter showed out. Or is it our main man, Shadur Sanders, who had an epic first half and protected the ball in the second half and kept us from losing the game? Who is it? Put it in there. Put it in there. And then we're going to give away this second bottle of Shadur's number 2. Okay, we're going to give away this second bottle. So Travis, Dylan, and Shadur says Pearl. Travis, Daniel S. says Travis. Everyone. William Jones says everyone is player of the game. Educator here. Yeah, I think we can change that now. Dylan, Travis, Shadur, players of the game. The offense looked good, guys. We put 45 points on the number 17 team in the country that just came out of the national championship. Daniel S. says Buffs ranked number 20 next week. I don't know about that. I'm a little skeptical about that, but I love it. I want it to happen. All right, Richard Wiles says, "How are you feeling, Chris?" I feel amazing. I haven't felt this good since 2016. I'll be honest with you. I haven't felt this good since 2016. I'm not saying that I feel as good as I did in '89, but that is to come. If we keep doing what we did here, I will feel better than I did in '89. A lot of people are saying, well, what about 90? Guys, 90, I'm going to go into a video about 1990. 89 was our pure year. We lost in the national championship, but that was the best year of Colorado Bus football ever. And I'm going to tell you why in another video. So, how am I feeling, Richard? I'm feeling amazing. And I bet everything on the money line. Are you kidding me? I'm going to go tell my youngest daughter that now she can go to CU because tuition's paid. So there we go. All right. We got that. All right. Let's give this extra bottle. Let's give this extra bottle of Shadur's number 2. Are you guys ready? I need you to be ready. If you're not an old school Buff fan, you're going to need to have Google up. So I'm going to let you put that up. Okay. But we got to go to this now. How many astronauts? No, I'm not going to do. Yeah, we had something here for you, but I'm not going to do that. So, all right. So I got it now. I can see who got in first. All right. All right. Here we go. 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 What team did we lose the 1989 national championship to, but then beat them in 1990 for the national championship? Who was that team? Who did we lose to in '89 national championship? Who did we win against in the '90 national championship? Put it down right now. Very easy piece of cake. Let's see who gets this. Let's see who gets this. There must be a delay because no one is answering. No one is answering. Let's get this. Who's getting the Shadur's number two? Who did we lose to in the national championship game in 1989, but then won against in 1990? It was the same team. Man, what's going on here? Thank you, Jamel. Good gravy, man. I think there must be a delay. There must be a delay. But good job, Jamel. Jamel, go to Alpine Garage Sports at gmail.com and send me your mailing address, and I'll get you some Shadur's number two. And then you got to send me a picture back of how you're using this thing, man. All right. So now we may have a special guest. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to have a special guest or not. So let me see what is going on here. All right, maybe we're not. Maybe we're not going to have a special guest. But I can tell you what, I'm going to have another beer. Hey, Greg, if you want to get on, man, I'm going to send you. I don't know if you can or not, but I'm going to send you an invite. Thank you for the arm that brought me the beer. And let's break down. Let's break this down as only we can. Let me see what I'm doing here. Copy. Let's go over to. All right, hang on, guys. Hang on. We're going to bring you some commentary here in just a second. We're going to bring you some commentary in just a second. Oh, come on. Just load. Good gravy. Where am I at? All right. Let's see if we can get somebody on here. All right. All right. I just sent an invitation. We're going to see if we can get Greg on here. Then we'll keep going. 84 watching, guys. Can we get to can we I don't think we can get to 200 likes, but if you haven't liked this video and you're on here right now, please like the video. If you haven't subscribed to our channel, I would love to have you. We're going to be doing this a lot. In fact, I'm changing up what I'm doing now. Now that I've been able to do a live stream during a game, I know exactly what I'm going to do to to put out the best live stream that you guys could possibly be following while watching the game on TV. So here in just a second, we'll see if anybody can come on.
That's from your daughter.
Oh, that's funny. My daughter at CU sent me a funny meme about the win today. I wish I could post that, but I can't. But yeah, but that's pretty funny. So we'll see if we can get someone on here. But we have a whole bunch of people that are saying that Dylan is the player of the game. A whole lot of people that are saying that um, that Shadur is the player of the game. I said the defensive player of the game is going to be a linebacker. That turned out to be not accurate. I think probably either Travis or Trevor for defense. And I think either Shadur or Dylan Edwards for offense. And maybe even I'm going to throw in Xavier Weaver, guys. he made a lot of clutch passes that got us to where we need to be right now. Wow, we jumped up to 129 people watching, guys. Hit that like button. We're up to 180. We're going to hit 200 here in just a second. All right, we're going to be bringing in a special guest now.
Woo! Go Buffs!
All right. Let me get Greg. We don't have oops. What in the crap is going on here? Hang on a second, Greg.
We got a little bit of sound lag.
I'll see him.
Hang on. Everything got screwed up for me. Hang on one second there, buddy. That may be my volume, Greg. Hang on a second. Yeah, it is. I can hear you now.
Yeah, I can hear everything you're saying twice.
Yeah, I need to get my headphones in. Give me one second. I got my headphones here. Yeah, I wasn't prepared for this, man.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think Colorado was gonna win this game today.
Hey, hang on one second for me, Greg. Let me get my
Oh, your graphic still says third quarter.
yeah, I know. It's crazy. What am I doing here, people? All right, hang in with me just a second, folks. We're up to 162 people watching. Wow. Let's see. Trying to get my headphones to work. Hang on, guys. There we go. This may work. Hang in there, guys. We got 173 people watching. All right, we got this. Hang on. I'm trying, Greg. Give me
No,
one
it's
second
all
here.
good.
I do need a producer.
The comments are great.
So, Greg, give us some commentary on the game since we can hear you.
Well, the first thing that jumped out to me was the penalties. Colorado's a very disciplined team. That shows you how well coached they are. That's the number one welcome thing that I think you've got to love seeing if you're a Colorado Buffaloes fan. I mean, they obviously believe in the vision that Coach Prime brought, and you could see the reaction from the assistant coaches on the sideline. You could see the reaction, the emotion from those players. They are all in. They have bought into this. So it is fun to see. It's fun to watch what's going on there. It is a stunned locker room there in Fort Worth for sure. Those TCU players, they don't know what hit them. I mean, that was just a buzzsaw of a well-disciplined team, a lot of talent on both sides of the ball. I think Woods ended up leading the team in tackles, and so that would just bode very well for the defense going forward. And aside from the penalties and the discipline, the good discipline that Colorado showed. I think the other big question mark was, is that defense really going to gel, or are they really going to buy into this system? And boy, week one, you've got to say they bought in, and that system is a much, much better defense than what we've seen in the past. I think we all knew that there was enough skill and talent on the offense that they were going to score some points. It just made you worry that against some of the tougher teams, how well that defense was going to be able to hold up. A lot of those questions were answered today. Really good defensive stands, some good turnovers. Overall, excellent play. It's exciting to look forward on the schedule now. When you would look at Colorado's schedule, you think, okay, that's probably a win, that's probably a loss. Now, after game one, you go back, you look at that same schedule, and it's going to totally change your outlook. It's going to totally change your predictions and what you think they could win and games that they're going to at least have a chance in. I mean, you got to look at their schedule now in a totally different way. And I got to tell you, if I'm Nebraska's head coach, I'm not feeling really good right now. Do we have a kickoff time for that Nebraska game yet? Man, that's going to be a fun game. Also, just from an objective standpoint, I mean, it was just a fun game to watch. That back and forth, back and forth. TCU was not going to give up. They did not lay down and stop playing. They put everything on the field. Colorado took the best that they had to give, and they pulled out with the win. That's outstanding play. The most exciting game in week one. I'm calling it right now. There's no way that there's a better game this weekend than what we just witnessed. So we talked about players of the game being Woods. Boy, Hunter, just immensely talented. Shadur Sanders is probably the easy answer because if you look at his stats, he was incredibly efficient in this game. He protected the ball. He didn't try to force anything. He looked like a seasoned Division One quarterback, someone who's got a lot of talent, someone who's really well coached. Uh, there's just a lot to like there, a lot to like going forward. I think moving into week two, week three, week four, a lot of Colorado fans would like to see some more development with the run game and with getting the tight ends more involved. But what what a good foundational start to this season in week one. Outstanding stuff. I don't think TCU knew what hit them yet. You know, they played in the first half, and you had the feeling that the TCU players were feeling like, okay, yeah, they're gonna play stuff for a half, and we're gonna pull away with this in the second half. Second half starts, and it got even better. I mean, that was just incredible to watch.
Well, I appreciate that, Greg. I don't know. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think you got it fixed.
All right, I'm gonna take this over for just a second, and I'll talk for a little bit.
We got a little bit of a lag, but that's okay.
Yeah. So the I agree with everything that you said. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to get my headphones in here, and it's just not. It's not working for me too well. But I think that we have a lot to. We won this game, which is awesome, right? And it's going to be awesome for us for next year or next week because now we have 2 halves of football where we made adjustments, and the adjustments that we made, they weren't the adjustments I thought we were going to make, but they stuck to their game plan, got the ball to Travis, they got the ball to Jimmy, and that was probably our if ever it's a nuclear option. If we can get out to those two guys, we can carry a game, and we did it. Now, if we can put the rest of those pieces together, get the tight end group in there, get the running backs going, those kinds of things, it's going to be unbelievably a better balanced team than we had today. And I think today we could have beat a lot of the best teams in football. And I think it's just purely because of the grit of our guys. It was just truly amazing to see everyone jump in there and be as dynamic as they were today. And even with the mistakes that we made, you take out all of those really big mistakes that we made with the fumble, which actually was 7 points for them, right? So they went and they scored on that. Not kicking the football into the end zone and then running it back all the way down to the 5, which got them another touchdown. So there's 14 points there that were just built off of mistakes that we probably won't make in the future. So I think at this point we can carry this win, and we can be happy. I think about what we're taking with us to Nebraska next week, and I'm ready.
You you wouldn't just be ready for Nebraska next week. I mean, we need to be chomping at the bit. I'm telling you, Nebraska's got to be scared of this game. 1 week ago, they weren't. Now they are. I guarantee you. I was just looking at the stat line. I did not realize Shadur Sanders is 38 of 47, 500 yards, 4 touchdowns, no interceptions, no fumbles. I mean, you don't even have to be a casual fan to understand those are lights out stats. That's absolutely amazing play from the quarterback. You've got you've got a great defense. You've got a top notch quarterback. You've got talent, a receiver, defensive back. There's a lot to like here.
Yeah, Greg, sorry, I can't hear you. Did you have any other stats that you can go over for a second while I get this up?
Yeah, no, that part that you didn't hear right there, that was one of the most incredible uh, statements ever made in the history of football that you just missed there, man. But that's okay. I was talking about how Shooter Sanders 38 of 47 for 500 yards. That's off the chart. Off the chart. Shiloh Sanders ended up with the leading the team in tackle. Trevor Woods had a great first half. I think they adjusted to him a little bit, and he got a little quiet in the second half. Marvin Ham, 10 total tackles. Shiloh Sanders, 10 total tackles. They both tied for the team lead in tackles. Outstanding defensive performance. Outstanding. The other thing that you got to like is that Colorado really protected the ball. There was the one fumble, that was it. So they had more takeaways than what they gave up. That's going to win you a lot of games.
Yeah, I totally agree with that statement. And I think that what you said essentially is going to what's going to carry us through the Nebraska game and then maybe even the CSU game. I'm really excited to see where we're at in a week. I'd like to see the practices this week and see where we're going to be at with the practices and the adjustments that they're going to make, and maybe any of the post game commentary. So, Greg, I think we're going to get off here. I'm having some real big issues with EV here. But and 3 hours is a long time, so I'm
Good
gonna get
luck.
off of here, but I appreciate you coming on and hanging out with
Yeah.
me and everybody that has been a part of this chat today. I will figure out these AV issues and in 2 weeks, or I should say 3 weeks, because we have 2 home games. I'm gonna be at those home games live. And then at that point, we're going to be back to doing live streams for the away games. And I'm pretty sure I can convince Greg to come back on, and maybe even a few of our other supporters, subscribers may be coming on as well. So let me know, email me if you want to come on as a subscriber, and I'll see if I can get you guys lined up, and we'll go one through the next, and we'll do those kinds of things. Maybe even get 4 or 5 of us on at one time. That'd be pretty fun. All right. Well, that is a wrap from Alpine Garage Sports. Thanks for hanging out with me for this live stream, guys. It was a lot of fun. And if you haven't already heard, we here.